and I'm anxious. It's interesting. It's very interesting. This is what happens when you take a few days off. Welcome in, everybody. Let's see. Let's see who pops on in today. What's going on, Amy? Welcome back. We just started the live like 5 seconds ago. Switch the color by is that a song? We got SpongeBob on the soda today. Very interesting. Welcome in, everybody. We got TikTok here. We got YouTube on the side. We got the lives, but I need 3 more phones so I can go live on all platforms. Instagram, Facebook, we need everything. Welcome in, everyone. Jasmine, we don't play songs on here. We answer questions. But I'll listen to the song on my own time. If you want to shoot it in the chat one more time, I can write it down. We're diving into self-growth, advancing your relationships, growing spiritually. Any questions that you guys are struggling with, you're trying to advance further in your life. Love to give you guys some advice. I've helped over 100 men and women in my coaching practice transform their lives. We're here to help you guys out too. Travis, what's going on? Welcome back in. You're the first one in on YouTube. We just started the live 1 minute ago. Welcome in, everybody. We got TikTok and YouTube live. Feel free to ask some questions. Okay, switch the color. I'll have to check that out. Switch the color. Oh, color by Corey. Interesting. Never heard of it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Feel free to throw any questions down below. You guys hear the music in the background or no? Probably not. Have the smooth jazz. Yo, John Pork's in here. John Pork is a legend. The absolute legend. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Unstable connection. No shot I have an unstable connection. I have full bars of Wi-Fi and full service. It's a cap. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're gonna wait till the first few questions come in. YouTube, unfortunately, doesn't have an overlay. For those of you guys on YouTube, on TikTok, it says, like, life coach ask for advice. Emma, what's going on? We're diving into self-growth today. Everyone, feel free to shoot some questions down below. Any questions are welcome. Music quietly in the background. Very nice. This is from YouTube, too, so hopefully it's not copyrighted. That'd be unfortunate. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Grace, what's going on? Everyone on TikTok, welcome in. Feel free to throw some questions down below. Okay, I'm going to assume this is a troll comment, but let's answer it like it's not. My girl cheated on me with my dad. What should I do? Oh, this warrants a serious conversation with your dad and a never talking to your girlfriend ever again because she is not your girlfriend. But assume that's a troll comment, but we answered it anyway. Very simple answer because we're not going to dive deep into something that's probably not legitimate. How are you? I'm doing good, Grace. How are you? Yeah, Bobby said WTF. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. We got TikTok over here, so we got comments from both sides. So it's YouTube. If you're ever confused on who I'm addressing, I'm addressing TikTok, and TikTok, if I'm not looking at you, I'm looking at YouTube. All right, Anush, you need advice. Feel free to throw some questions down below. All right. Why do I? Okay, that's also a troll comment. Let's get some real questions in here. What should I do if I don't want to go to college? That's a good question, Emma. You can look into trades. You can also look into, I run my own businesses. So I run a marketing agency. That's really the beginning stages, though. And then my coaching practice, like I do self-growth coaching for men and women. So if you don't want to go to college, you want to do a deep reflection on what you could possibly do instead and do a vast amount of research and talk to people in different industries. You don't want to not go to college and just do absolutely nothing. That's another way to ruin your life. But yeah, that's a good starting place. Usually I tell people to like shoot me a DM about like their in-depth details, but if you're on YouTube, unfortunately, there's no like DM option, so you have to like shoot me a follow on a different platform. Kat, what's going on? New layout, you like it? Yay, thanks. What's going on? Yeah, we got like 70 people in this TikTok live the other day on Friday, I think it was. So I'm like, let's just do it. I have my whole setup, but let's just do it with the nice TV in the background if it works. People like it. Welcome in, everybody on YouTube, everyone on TikTok. We're diving into self-growth, relationship, spirituality. Okay, Anush said... Hold on, let's get into that. Hold on. I'm missing some questions. I don't feel like she respects me or he respects me. I don't feel like he respects me. I'm in a relationship with someone and have a beautiful baby girl of 2 months. Okay, awesome. But you don't feel like your partner respects you? Anush, why do you feel like your partner doesn't respect you? Do they do things, say things, they neglect you, they're not there for you emotionally, they don't give you attention? What's the situation that's going on here? Can you read my comment? Yeah, Elle, I missed yours. I got a girl snap at a party. I'm going to assume you're in high school. She wants to meet up and we go to the same school. What do I do? Go on a date with her and meet up. That's what you do. How do I stop obsessing over a person? That's a good question, Adrian. Well, if you're obsessing over someone, it means they're probably, and you're asking the question, it means they're probably not obsessed with you too. So this probably feeds into some of the more parts of yourself that you haven't addressed. Essentially meaning you are getting attached to somebody romantically, or you like someone that doesn't like you back, meaning you don't fully like them. You're just a little bit infatuated with the idea of somebody. Because we're attracted to people who are attracted to us in some capacity. And there may be a... This goes deep. I'm going to take it really deep very fast, but it can dive into the deep childhood traumas of your mother or your father neglecting you, so you are attracted to people in romantic relationships that also don't like you back. Like, some women and men come to me, they're like, why am I attracted to someone that just doesn't like me, and then I like them more? It's not that just you're a toxic person. It's like these are unconscious patterns, usually rooted in childhood. Have I had a nice day? Yeah, for the most part. Welcome in, everybody. I feel like I'm always competing for his attention and his mom acts like it. Yeah, Anush, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, especially if you have kids together, I'm definitely curious to hear more of the in-depth details about your relationship so I can truly help you out with it. He treats his mom like his wife, holds her opinion higher than mine, and his mom makes me feel less. Yeah, that's not a good relationship. Yes, his relationship with his mother is very important, but you're his wife, the woman who he's supposedly spending the rest of his life with. So, definitely want to dive into this further. Carter said, I'm a pleaser. Meaning like a people pleaser, you talking about something else. Shay said, I'm so happy researching jobs and applications. And YouTube, feel free to throw some questions down below too. I'm so happy researching jobs and applications and how to better myself, and you showed up. Oh, that's awesome, Shay. Well, feel free to shoot me a follow. Would love to connect further. But yeah, what are you trying to better yourself with? Eli said, I have lost... we got a lot of comments coming in. I've lost 110 pounds over the last 2 years, but I still see the 275-pound person. How do I get over this? Eli, that's a beautiful question. I appreciate you asking this. It's not an easy question to ask. One of the coaches in my coaching practice, Coach Nilo, he words this beautifully. Fat people are not fat physically. It's an identity. There's a lack of self-worth, poor mental health, feeling like you're not good enough, things that are deep-rooted, people that bullied you. Like, there's all different reasons, right? And so you have the identity of somebody who's overweight, somebody who's not in control, somebody who let things get out of hand, right? Somebody who feels helpless. And here's the thing, you're showing yourself, in at least your physical health in your area of life, that you've lost the weight, right? But the identity is still lingering, right? So it's about taking the small steps of first soak into the gratitude that you've lost so much weight over this period of time, Eli. Like, sit into that for a second. I don't know if you've given yourself that space. Like, I went from 275 and I lost 110 pounds. That's a lot. That's not an easy task. So congratulate yourself for that. And maybe you feel like that's not enough. And there's something deeper. Because a lot of the times, sometimes people get overweight because there's something deeper going on, and then it just leads to a massive consumption of food. Obviously, there's genetic factors and things of that nature too. But there might be something deeper here going on, Eli. And it might be related to self-worth and physical health aside, like deep in your psyche, you could say. Like, you grew up with this. So, Eli, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, I would love to help you out further with this, because this is going to go deep. Adrian said, brutally true. I'm glad it resonates. Anush, thanks so much. Yeah, of course. Looking forward to connecting in the DMs. What's going on? Hey, appreciate the gift. Oh, what's up, Joseph? Is this Joseph? What's going on, brother? What's going on? How many relationships have I been in? Long-term relationships, probably like 4 or 5. I'm in a very beautiful relationship with my girlfriend now. We've been together for over a year. And of course, I've had my shorter-term dating experiences. I need to get a C1 level. Can you give me advice? I don't know what a C1 level is. Can somebody, Anna or someone else, could you inform me what that is? I don't know what a C1 level is. I loved him, but I'm forced to leave him from people I know, and he said he still wants to be with me and then ghosted me. Yeah, that's a very toxic dynamic. You guys are running in circles. You guys aren't interacting with what's real. Yeah, definitely heart. I think that's your name on here. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, like why you think he ghosted you, how long you were in a relationship together, why other people didn't want you to be with him, why this is going all over the place. All right, we got a lot of questions coming in. I need to sleep, but anxiety won't let me. Where's the anxiety coming from? Give yourself some space to feel that without running away from it, without judging yourself also. You know, guys, we can feel anxious, we can feel angry, we can feel sad without judging ourselves for it. And just try to, every time you feel anxious or sad, what do you want to do? Run away from it. I don't want to feel this. And understandably so. Same thing for me. When I feel sad, it's like, I don't want to feel this. Get it away from me. But it's coming up for a reason. Allow it to be there. Investigate it. Ask yourself some questions. Well, why is this coming up? Usually you never ask it's a very basic question, right? But you know, when your anxiety comes up, you never just ask yourself, hey, why is this here? You just judge it. This needs to go away. Why am I so anxious? But you ask. There's a tonality change. You can ask yourself, why am I so anxious? Your brain is going to tell you the answer. Why am I so anxious? You see the shift? Why am I so anxious? Your mind's all over the place. I need to find the answer. Why am I anxious? Oh, maybe it's because, like, you see how much calmer it is? It gives you space to cultivate and find what the answer is. I don't hate my job, but I just hate the long hours. What should I do? Keep working your job and find something that's a little bit less hours, but it depends on if you don't hate your job. You're not saying you love it or you like it, right? So you want to find something that truly connects you to your soul. So doing some research on the skills that you already have that can help you build that up further. How are you doing, Russian guy? I'm doing decent. Let's see. We got some more questions. This girl likes me, but I like her friend. What do I do? Don't engage with the girl that likes you if you don't like her, and go for her friend. And you're like, oh my god, that's so disrespectful. You're just not attracted to her. It's a natural. We don't choose who we're attracted to. So, no, from someone who's lost 100 pounds is discipline. If you want it, you'll get it. I don't know what that was addressing, Damien. We were going all over the place with a bunch of different concepts. Appreciate the follows, guys. Now, people get stuffy when they're lazy or just don't have the time to work out. That is not true. James, yes, people can get lazy, of course. It's a reality for a lot of people. But there's oftentimes so many deeper components. Like, people aren't just lazy for no reason. You're running away from something. There's shame. There's guilt. That's deep. And if you don't want to address that, you'll just be like, oh my god, I'm just fat. Oh, it's just the way you're not addressing anything. Let's see. Adrian said, is spirituality even a real thing? That's a good question. Hold on, let me go back up to this comment. If so, how do you prove it if there's much more than the physical? I'll give you a very practical example, Adrian. Your emotions are not physical. Yes, there's science that backs it up, and there's also science that backs up many spiritual ideas and components. Your energy, the energy that you feel when you walk into a room when there's different types of people there, and you've never even opened your mouth to one of those people, but you feel a little bit weird about them, or you feel attracted to them, or you feel like they might be an interesting person, and they are, right? This is energy that's being exchanged. There is nothing physical that you see. You don't see it through your eyes. You don't hear it through your ears, right? It's interacting with the physical. That's what spirituality does, but it's not a purely physical thing. And also, here's another thing. You wake up in the morning, you feeling good. How does the rest of your day go? Pretty good. You wake up, you feel you're in a bad mood. How's the rest of your day go? Pretty shitty, right? You're creating that in some level, in some capacity. That's spiritual by nature. You can't see, taste, or touch that good mood or that bad mood. It simply exists. It's simply present. So I think that's if you're kind of on the fence of like, hey, does the idea of spirituality even exist? It's all around us and all within us at all times of our existence. Can you speak Russian? Unfortunately not. Hey, what's going on, Azu? Welcome back in. Eli said thank you so much. Yeah, Eli, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, would love to help you out with this further. James would you say people are getting more sensitive and overwhelmed nowadays? In some capacity, I would definitely say yes. But also people are finally interacting with the deeper parts of themselves. Human beings, it depends what your definition of sensitivity is. Like, if everyone gets offended by every single thing in the entire world, obviously it's different. That's a different story. But I'm a very sensitive person. I am. I don't get offended quickly. Well, I do, depending on what it is. There's certain things people can say, it goes over my head. All right, cool. I don't care about your opinion. But if it hits a particular thing that happened in my childhood, it still holds some emotion there because I haven't fully worked through it. But yes, A lot of people were more sensitive and overwhelmed because they're also not using their brains. For example, the video I released like 2 days ago on TikTok got like 10,000 views, and not everybody, because there were a lot of people that defended me in the comments, but most people came at me. They missed the entire point of the video, and they choose to think with their emotions rather than the logic. And I was in no way, shape, or form trying to attack anybody, but yeah, sensitivity is happening more. Rue said, "Oh, what's going on? If you see my last text, should I even use time processing or just live like it didn't happen?" I did not see your text yet. I'm gonna have to go and see it, Rue. So I appreciate you reminding me. I've already done everything for the promotion, but he won't take 5 minutes to sign off on my papers and get it. So, Lucky, are you saying like you can get the promotion? He just needs to take the time to do it, or there's other processes? Yeah, if he doesn't want to give it to you, then you might want to go somewhere else and work somewhere where they actually care about you. You're so peaceful, our coach. I am feeling emotional right now. Hey, appreciate you popping in. But yeah, it's interesting. I actually feel emotional right now too. I don't usually feel anxious that often, but right as I started this live, before anyone popped in, like the first 5 seconds, I literally said to myself out loud, I'm anxious right now. This is interesting. Right? But I'm not trying to run away from it. I'm just experiencing it. And I still feel it. Feel a little bit tight in my chest. I don't know why, right? But it's here, and I'm allowing it to be there. I'm not going to judge myself for it. I'm going to allow my body to process it. Maybe after this live ends, I'll kind of dive a little bit deeper into it. James said, I think sometimes saying man up is the right thing to do for us guys. In very slight occasions, telling men to man up, it sometimes is helpful. But a lot of the times, man up is very disconnected, because even though men are more stoic, you could say, than women are, even though it's not entirely true, men have very deep emotions as well. We're just good at rejecting them. And we've been taught to reject them. And when you tell a man ever since he's a kid to just man up, he has a poor relationship with his sadness, his anger. That's what happened for me. And it's something I'm still working on and integrating for myself. So saying man up occasionally can be helpful for sure. But saying it all the time, anytime a man feels something, is going to make him feel exceptionally disconnected from himself long term and create a lot of mental health issues. What's going on, Cody? Let's see. People have always hidden their emotions. We're just better at expressing and showing it now, for sure. Appreciate the follows, guys. Nice to meet you, Kai. What's going on? The word growth is a supplement from Brazil. Interesting. Energy sounds blank. Okay, that's interesting. I use video game. Oh no, I'm gonna have to dive into that in a second. We're missing a bunch of comments. Let's see. All right. In the time 22, I use a drink, water, and rape. Okay. I can't turn off my thoughts on my mind. Don't run away from the thoughts. Allow it to be there. But also do things that actually help you relax. Sometimes TikTok doesn't help you relax. Sometimes scrolling doesn't help you relax. Sometimes it overstimulates you. Read a book. Sometimes one thing I've been trying to get into my nightly routine is just read like 10 pages of a book. Something that I enjoy learning about and just being there with it. Like, no expectation of I need to study this. It's just like, let me take it in. It helps me relax and calm me since I'm not, there's not lights flashing all the time on my phone. Brother, what is the purpose of life since we are floating in a big empty space? Well, that's just our perception. Maybe there's a lot of things in that big empty space that isn't actually big empty space that we just don't know about yet. Have you ever been to space? I haven't. Who's to say it even exists? I'm not saying it doesn't, but there's a lot of things that we can, have our opinions on or soak into. Like, oh my God, we're just on a big floating rock. It's like, are we really? How do we know that? But the purpose of life is up to find what you actually connect to. It's a good place to start. All right, Casey, let's see. What do you think about not being in a relationship because you're trying to know if you're ready? Well, if you're trying to know if you're ready, the question is, do you feel like you're not ready because you've been in failed relationships? You don't know if you can handle another heartbreak, right? Do you know I don't know if I could be in love again. I don't know if I could deal with it. Is it based on fear? Or is it based on, hey, I'm 16 years old and I've never dated before and I don't know if I'm ready, right? I answer that question differently depending on where you're at. Appreciate all the follows, guys. Music Man said, I use video game logic in a fantasy world. Would I fireball this person if I'm not? They're probably good. That's actually really interesting. if would I shoot a fireball at this person or not? Okay, that's not a bad measure to see if you're judging someone or if you care about them or if you connect with them or not. It's a decent way to go about it. Not a bad way. All right, we got a lot of questions coming in. Life question: shirt under jacket or no shirt? I have no shirt under the jacket. I invited someone to co-host by accident. Hopefully they don't join. It's so annoying when it randomly invites people. Hey, what's going on? I invited you by accident. How do we disconnect?
Wait, what?
I invited you by accident.
Oh, okay. All right, bye.
Peace out, man. All right, let's see. Let's see. Next question. That dude had like 160,000 followers. Good for him. In my culture, they say an emotional man is a weak man, as in crying and complaining instead of solving it. Well, that's the problem. Now, here's the thing. There's cultural narratives that are true, and there's cultural narratives like this that are partly destructive. I'll give you a very practical example. You're saying an emotional man is a weak man, as in crying and complaining instead of solving the problem. Crying and complaining do not need to always go together. We just assume they do. If you're crying, you're just sitting there and complaining and being the victim. No. Neurologically, chemically in your brain, when you cry, it's not just water. There's literally neurochemicals being released. You are literally processing your emotions. Now, that being said, yes, if you sit in your house all day, cry, and just complain about your life, you're being too emotional of a man. I agree. But to just say an emotional man is somebody that he's weak because he cries. No, strong men weep. As one of the coaches, Coach Nilo in my coaching practice says, Jesus wept. The strongest men cried their eyes out because they understood that they're still men. They're still human. You can't, even as a man, you want to take on the world on your shoulders. It's an impossible task. You'll fail every time. So, just saying you're an emotional man and that's weak because you cry, the weak men are the ones who never cry. That's where the narrative shift is, and that's where the reality lies. All right, I'm about to become a doula for work. I don't know what that means. Partially to get my dream farm. Can you hype me up? Yeah. What does that mean, President? Currently, this is a really good question. You have no name, so I can't address you. But currently suffering from nihilism. Any tips to change mindset? Yes. Nihilism is a core part of your deep philosophical exploration in your life. Dr. Jordan Peterson, who's a psychologist, words this very well. You start to question, we live most of our lives, I should make money, I should start a family, I should get into relationships, I want to have sex, all these like basic human needs. And then we ignore all the deeper components. When you start to dive a little bit deeper and you question your life, like, what does life really mean? Why are we really here? There's clouds up in the sky. It's just blue everywhere. This doesn't really make any sense. We just work and then we die and then we get married and we retire and then we die. Like, this doesn't make any sense. So when you start to question things, your brain immediately, or not immediately, but shortly after you start to question things, naturally goes to nihilism. Because if you start to think deeper about things, you're like, wow, money really means nothing. It just holds value because we think it does. And does relationships even mean anything? You start to question everything. It's only natural that for a certain period of time, you're like, wow, none of this shit really matters. It's not true, but it's a part of your journey. So whatever your name is, you don't have a name on here. Don't run away from your exploration of this. Just don't stop studying other philosophies and don't stop improving in your life. Because if you start to question things and you get nihilistic and you stop working your job and you just say, I'm just gonna sit in my house all day because nothing matters, that's when you kind of cook yourself, right? But if you keep growing while you're feeling a little bit nihilistic, you'll get out of it. It's like a phase. Happened for me too. But if you want to shoot me a follow, we'd love to see you back in these lives and dive into this in the DMs with you because this is deep. You guys are asking some really good questions. I really appreciate you guys taking the time and asking these deep questions. Shows you guys are actually looking to grow. What do you think about not being in a relationship because you're protecting yourself? Well, if you're protecting yourself by not being in a relationship, you're actually contributing to your downfall. I'll explain why. Relationships will be the most challenging things you will ever participate in your entire life. They challenges your ego, challenges your beliefs, challenges what you believe is right or wrong, what you should and shouldn't be doing. You have to learn from your mistakes while you make mistakes with them and screw them over sometimes by accident, sometimes on purpose, unconsciously. And then you're deeply challenged. So you run away from relationships as a protective mechanism. I can't hurt anyone and I can't hurt myself, and I'm never going to experience heartbreak if I just stay single. Yes, that means you also don't experience the joy of love, of looking into somebody's eyes and being on the same team, having the same vision, and hey, like, there's 8 billion people in this world. I want to be with you. That's a really deep commitment to make. Now, a lot of people in relationships say it's my girlfriend, my boyfriend, they cheat on them like it's nothing because they don't connect to that. But the philosophy of actually being in a relationship, it's deeply challenging, and it's deeply nurturing too. So that's the most beautiful aspect of it. So you would do yourself more of a favor by failing in relationships rather than not being in them. I said what I said. I think the universe needs an upgrade. I was born for do not disturb adventures. Interesting. DM Juice sounds good. Anush, looking forward to connecting further. Guys, these are brilliant questions. Jeez, these are awesome. Okay, hold on. I missed it. Hold on, let me go back. Trying to get back to Dan Boy. There we go. Insecurity versus recognizing negative things about yourself. This is good. This is good. Okay, let me think about this for a second. Hold on. Insecurity versus recognizing negative things about yourself. The negative things you recognize about yourself are not negative things. Well, in some capacity, they may have a negative energy of a charge to it that doesn't benefit you or other people, but that is an insecurity. It's the same thing. It's just about understanding there's different types of insecurities. We actually, in my group coaching program, we actually did a whole session on this, the different types of insecurities. There's insecurities you can completely overcome. There's certain ones you have to integrate. Give you an example. There's a lot of insecurities that men and women have fundamentally, which is, hey, if I'm in a romantic relationship, I can't stand the fact that they've been with somebody else sexually before. I also don't want my girlfriend or my boyfriend to be around another man or woman in my entire life. I want them all to myself. Sounds kind of selfish, right? Even you can argue this is an insecurity. Like, I can't feel comfortable with them being around certain other people. Develop a relationship with that part of you. See when it comes up and communicate it. But here's the thing. Insecurity and recognizing negative things are kind of the same thing. Because if you're recognizing a negative thing about yourself that you haven't worked on before, you're insecure about it. That's why you haven't recognized it. Your brain has put up barriers and blinders over your eyes so you don't look at that part of yourself. So you can still manipulate people. So you can still do these things and not look at it. Right? But insecurities aren't always a bad thing. So hopefully I answered your question in somewhat of a way. It's an interesting one. I think that depends on the scenario. Yeah, President, I saw your question come in 3 times. I don't know what a doula is. If you could tell me what that is, I could answer your question. Well, you being single because you're protecting yourself and them. Well, what are you protecting themselves from? Yourself? If you have to protect people from you, what dark part of yourself have you not faced? What dark part of yourself is running your life? How manipulative are you? Right? Have you talked to yourself about these things? You are a coach and your eyes look fearful. Do my eyes look fearful? I've never heard that comment in my entire life. I don't know what that means. My eyes look fearful, meaning like I'm in fear? Any tips for dealing with nihilism? Yeah, we just dived into that. Hey, can I share something the others blocked and muted in their live? I guess it depends what it is. Let's see. Crying and complaining can help solve the problem. Sometimes. I mean, there's a difference between complaining and talking about things you're dissatisfied with. Complaining is going on a rant over and over again, and then somebody starts to give you some advice and you keep going. Exploring it is, hey, this thing happened, this person made me feel this way and made me feel like crap, and then it's like, okay, well, how can I interact with this? That's not complaining. But crying can very much be processing this, for sure. What's going on, Adam? How's everything going? My throat hurts from trying to cry. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes. Your throat hurts from trying to cry. You don't allow yourself to feel. You feel like you're weak. There's so much guilt and shame around experiencing this emotion that you literally feel physical pain. Similar to heartbreak. Like, some people feel physical pain when they experience heartbreak. It's a mental thing, right? But it's experiencing itself in the physical. Same with crying. There's a deep association, negative association to that emotion. So when you try to feel it, you close. Your throat closes, your chest is tight. You feel like you're stuck in your body and you can't go anywhere, right? Take some deep breaths and allow it to pour out. Allow yourself to cry like you've never cried in your entire life. A doula is pre-birth and after-birth coach, kind of like an early life coach for babies and families. Oh, interesting. That's awesome. That's beautiful. Never heard of that. But they are crying about deep things, and in isolated cases like the sufferings of others not. I'm not sure exactly what you mean by that. Because they're McDonald's. Oh yeah, if you're saying, yeah, people who are crying for an hour over their McDonald's order being wrong, yes, that's like a sign of being, there's some weakness there, right? That because you're so penetrated by absolutely everything. But there's also, of course, deep components where it's worth being emotional about. Let's see. I don't know, maybe it's because of how I was raised, but many people from similar cultures need someone who doesn't show emotion as they need to be seen as a leader. Yeah, but here's the thing. Leaders show emotion. They show that they care. That's where inspiration is. Because if you're a leader and you are simply pretending to just be okay when you're not 100% of the time, sometimes you got to man up, of course, like I said before. But if 100% of the time you never show any emotion as a leader, you're trying to inspire people to be something that's impossible. You feel disconnected from yourself while leading. You're leading people to do that same thing. It's not a very righteous cause. Moy said, give me some advice. I'm tired of being a sincere woman because the ending is always painful. Okay, I'm about to, Moy, I appreciate you throwing this down below. If you want to shoot me a follow and DM about this, I'd love to give you personalized advice. I'm going to shatter your illusions right now. You ready? As a woman, you feel like you're so sincere, and the men are rejecting you, they walk all over you, they use you. You allow them to. You're not good at reading body language. You can't tell when a guy's lying to you. He love bombs you. There's always deeper components and signs. There's a part of you that's attracted to men like that. That's why you keep getting put in those positions. It's not an easy realization to come to because it takes a lot of deep reflection on why do I keep doing that? Because most of the time, because it's easier, right? It's easier to say, oh, all the men are just screwing me up and they're all using me. No. You're allowing them to do that. Reflect on that a little bit. It's going to be very uncomfortable. It's going to lead you to a lot of growth. Let's see. Hey, I'm Kenyan, trying to apply for cruise ships. Where to start? I want to leave this town. I mean, and when you're in Kenya and you're applying to cruise level jobs, I don't know what the exact steps are for that. Family-wise, for example, I've never seen any man from my family cry. They show other emotions like disappointment, etc., but not sobbing emotionally. That makes sense. Well, yeah, again, so many men, and again, it's not like, I do think women, like, naturally will cry more than men. I do think that. But it doesn't necessarily mean women are ultimately more emotional than men. It's just that men are better at hiding their emotions. And there's such a deep-rooted guilt and shame that you refuse to ever sob in front of another man. Like, your body won't allow it. Because it's like, he can't see me like that. And our fathers do this. My son can't see me like that. It's a poor example. But again, yeah, disappointment is very close to sadness. It's not very far away. The emotions are very similar. Can interfaith people have successful marriages? Yes, they can. It's more about core values than it is sharing the exact same, the exact same faith, an exact same religion. It's more of the core values. Like, hey, like, we may not believe in the exact same God, but, like, we believe in God, being a good person, you know, doing this and that. We align on those things. It can work. Depends on the person, though. ChatGPT helped me unpack the whole insecurity package and have accepted some of that, but you refused some stuff too. Yeah. Remarried, both of us have a kid with other partners. I want to have another. He doesn't. All right, Paula. Well, that's a core value difference right here. Here's the thing: you're remarried, but here's something and again, you are where you are, and I'm in no way, shape, or form saying like you guys shouldn't be together. But having kids and another child before making the decision to get married would have been a successful thing to dive into. So now it's about not convincing him to have another kid, but showing him why it would be helpful. And for you guys to have really deep conversations about that and just be open. No expectation, just open. And then hopefully you can find a common way to do this. But Paula, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to see where he's at with it, how long you've been kind of having a conversation about it, what's not working, how to get through to him, and stuff like that. In my opinion, this creates more successful families and people. Oh, like not being emotional? Well, I mean, sometimes a lack of emotion makes you have an incredibly disconnected family. That's also possible. What people date so fast are them. You low-key have a Interesting. Let's see. Matthew 7:21. I don't know. I haven't read that. I'm just feeling empty all the time. I always think I'm just insecure. Well, it's not insecure is just a word. It's just a label. There's something that you feel a certain way about. There's a certain situation. There's a certain emotion. There's a certain component. There's a certain situation from the past. There's a certain person. It's not that you are just an insecure person. There's reasons as to why you just feel this way. That you want to dive into. What's going on, Nate? I'm tired for everything. I'm loyal, and then they cheat on me. Okay, Josky, I'm gonna break your narratives again. Why can a man not communicate if he has other women? Because he's not looking for anything serious. And you're creating the illusion in your mind that he wants something serious. You're attracted to somebody that doesn't exist. You're more attracted to the idea of the man that you're with and who he could be rather than who he is. You have to look at the reality. And that's when you start dating men that are actually right for you. And when you have the slight idea that he's not fully committed to you, you question that. You ask for reassurance. It's a part of the feminine. It's a very healthy thing to do. As long as you do it in the right way and just ask for reassurance and like, hey babe, like this isn't going on, right? He's like, no. Right? But there's a confidence within it. It's not just like, oh no, babe, why would you think that? It's like, okay, I might be doing it then. I have my divorced sister that her ex-husband doesn't support the kids, so she takes money from me. Divorced sister, okay? Her ex-husband doesn't support her kids, and they take, what do you mean, how do they take money from you? Samuel said, can someone talk to me? What do you want to talk about, brother? Yeah, Josky, I see you keep throwing down the same comment. I already answered it. Why a man won't communicate with, is this a career like that makes money? Are you talking about what I do coaching? Yeah, I run a business. PA, what's going on? Welcome back. Dating long distance is hard. Yes, it is, Jenna. It is exceptionally difficult. But it's worth it if you're actually going to be with each other and you have the same core values and you want to build a life together. If you have anything of a desire less than that for each other, yeah, it's not going to work. Nala said, how can we be in a relationship, though? Like, it's so hard to date, man. They give me anxiety. You're giving yourself anxiety. What is it about them that's giving you anxiety? Maybe there are specific men or women that you date that give you anxiety. And there's a certain level of attraction you have to that. And there's another part of yourself that rejects it. You're like split. You're fighting yourself internally. But again, feeling a little bit insecure, having some anxiety when you're talking to somebody new in a romantic relationship, that's normal. In fact, if you're with the right person, sometimes the more insecure you feel about somebody in early on the dating stages, it's either a sign that you're really not right for each other or that you're really right for each other. Depends on how you're feeling it, right? If it's like, okay, I feel like they might cheat on me, that type of person, might not be a good idea to be with them. If it's just like, this seems so good, it's like, I feel like I'm not deserving of this, you might have something good there. That's how I felt when me and my girlfriend met. I felt exceptionally insecure. Felt like a fairy tale. And it's a year later, it still feels like that way. Here's another thing for you guys. I want everyone to take this into account and adopt this philosophy for themselves if you feel called to. The honeymoon phase is not a phase. It is a decision. Yes, with the first 3 to 6 months of your relationship, there's a new level of excitement about that, of course. But that honeymoon stage, that desire for each other, the way you date each other, the way you act, the way you flirt, keep that alive throughout the entire duration of the relationship. It doesn't have to go away. It just goes away because you get complacent and you stop dating them. That's why most people's marriages fail. I talk to a lot of my clients, talk to a few of my female clients. I'm like, when's the last time you guys went on a date? And she's like, 2 months. It's like, okay, that's why the sex is bad. That's why you guys feel disconnected from each other. That's why you're fighting over the kids all the time. You guys don't have any time together to actually bond. You guys got married and you're like, okay, cool. Now we're roommates. It's not how it works. I've liked my friend for a long time, but don't want to ruin our friendship, and he doesn't reciprocate. Lila, I appreciate you throwing this down. Maybe I'll offend some people when I say this. I usually do. Men and women were not built to be friends. If you have feelings for him, he probably has feelings for you too. Guys, there's a reason that when a man and woman come together, they can have a child together. You're not supposed to just be friends with each other. There's romantic relationships involved in this. So if it ruins the friendship by you telling him that you like him, you never had a real friendship in the first place because you always wanted something more. You always wanted a relationship, which is in some cases on the energetic level above a friendship in terms of a certain diverse type of connection. Just different. But you guys were never fully intertwined with just being friends if you have something more. So Lila, if you feel called, you really feel something for him, tell him. Don't run away from this. So that's what I'd say about that. What to do first with money on payday? Put away a decent amount so you don't spend it on BS. There's probably, if you look at what you spend up money on every single month, there's probably so much of it that you're like, this is a complete waste. And I go out and eat places, and I don't even enjoy the food I eat. It's just for convenience. And I buy this thing for the approval of other people, or because it makes me feel a little bit better about myself because I'm insecure in this area. Like, again, that's not everything you spend money on, but good place to start. I barely. I'm still in the early stages of my business. Like, I've only been running it for like a year and a half. I barely pay myself anything. I know it's crazy to say. Like, I invest a lot of it back into the business. What's going on, YouTube? Oh, Rizzard is back. What's going on? All right, let's see. I pay their school fees. She always asks me, and I hate it paying that money because I need it. Oh, you pay your sister's kids' school fees. Okay, if you need the money and you're taking it out of your pocket and it's making you suffer, you need to have a serious conversation with your sister about her getting her shit together. Because you can't, even if she's your sister, obviously, if my brother called me tomorrow and he was like, my brother makes a lot more money than I do, so he wouldn't call me and ask me for money. But if he did, I would give it to him in a heartbeat. But like if it's a recurring pattern, like, okay, what's going on? You got to get a job. You got to figure this stuff out. So MX, you need to have a serious conversation with her. You can't just keep paying for stuff all the time. But yeah, shoot me a follow and shoot me a DM about this. We'd love to help you out. Josh, what's going on? I'm going through a bad breakup. Any advice? I miss her really bad. Allow yourself to miss her. It is a very painful experience to lose somebody that you thought you would be with for a very long time and somebody that you care deeply about. Don't run away from the feelings. Allow yourself to miss her. But don't forget the reason as to why you broke up and why it couldn't have worked. You have to connect to that too. Josh, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I have multiple lectures that I've done in my paid coaching group that I could send over to you for free. That's like understanding heartbreak, how to process it. I would love to shoot that over to you. James, how many push-ups do you think a man needs to do to be able to do before he gets married? I haven't quite thought about that one. A decent amount, I guess. I've never went on a date. I'm 23 years old. Still working on myself. I will just pray. Okay, you're doing the wrong thing. I'm not here to try and disconnect you from your faith in any way, shape, or form. But if you're just praying to find somebody in a relationship, you're setting yourself up for failure. That being said, if you haven't dated and you're like, okay, I want to find somebody, feel free to do some prayer around that. But if you're not going up to people in person, if you're not actively trying to date and you're just like, oh, like hopefully I'll date, not going to work. And you know it doesn't. Because you've been in the same place. But Nala, I know you've been asking some really good questions. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I would love to help you out. Would love to help you out. PR, how are you? I'm doing well. How are you? Brian, welcome back. Is it okay to have a relationship with someone who just got out of a divorce? Usually not a good idea if they just got out of a divorce. If it's like a year after the divorce, that's a different story. If it's a week after the divorce, Question is, how much emotional processing did they do in the divorce before they actually checked out? Because they might do that in your relationship too. If they mentally checked out before they actually got divorced, then they might do the same thing in your relationship if you have one with them. But again, this is all dependent on different things. All right, Rizzard, I've been freed by the Royal Guard, and he's now after me. How do I escape them when they have anti-magic armor? Anti-magic armor? Okay, I have a potion. I'm throwing this over to you. Catch that. Make sure you get it. Sip 3/4 of it, not all of it. It's going to give you just enough to get past the anti-magic armor. It's going to just deplete it instantly. All right, now back to the serious questions. For any of you guys that are new here, Rizzard jumps in and asks these mystical fantasy questions, but I always like to entertain them. I like them. It's weird how most of my college friends were... Oh, wait. My comment section just completely moved. Hold on. It's weird how most of my college friends were women. 7 sisters probably had something to do with. Wow. Yeah, well, if you're a man and most of your college friends were women, you might have a disconnected relationship with the feminine or with men and a negative association to masculinity. You might also not feel comfortable being in romantic relationships with women. Obviously, I don't know your personal situation. That everything I just said might not be true. Just ideas. Do you also have a real job? I love that. I love that statement. Real. Can somebody explain to me what a real job means? What does that mean? Do you mean like a real job working for a corporation, building something I don't care about, getting paid a steady paycheck and then not being able to make as much money as I want? No, I don't have a job like that. I just run my business. Most of my college friends were women. Most important, never would sleep with ever. How was your weekend? Pretty good. Boy Clouds, what's going on? Welcome back in. How are you doing? Do you think people should wait before they get a career, or at least finish their studies before getting into relationships? No. This is the biggest mistake especially men make. They say they feel insufficient. I need to make more money. I need to graduate. I need to have my own place. I need to be more masculine. I need to be like all these BS labels until I get into a relationship. Now, that being said, if you're incredibly manipulative and you can't hold the capacity for a long-term relationship and things like that, and you're so lost in yourself, probably don't get into a relationship. But if you're building in your life, the right woman will want to build with you. My girlfriend works a 9 to 5 while she's studying, and I'm building up my businesses. Like, we're doing that stuff separately, and I'm still building in my life. I'm not where I want to be, but we're doing that together. So absolutely do not just wait to get into a relationship because, I'm not where I want to be yet. You'll actually turn 50 and realize you're still not where you want to be, because where you want to be is always changing. So don't make that mistake. I know a lot of men that have. Thanks. These anti-magic potions are expensive. Yeah, they are expensive, but I got you, bro. You attend these lives, I give you that stuff for free. As most of the time they end up in disaster, for example, like my friend with many other people. Yeah, well most people's relationships before they are fully secure in life end in disaster because they're not mature. Now, it's not an age conversation. It's a maturity conversation. Look, there's a lot of people who go to university and graduate with a college degree. They have no idea why they study that. They hate it. They don't care about it at all. And then they get into relationships, and the relationships fail. Like, oh my god, why does that suck too? It's because you've never asked yourself the question, what do I actually want? So you keep getting into relationships with the wrong people, and you're not certain about what you're building in your life, so that ends up getting messed up too. You have to make these things congruent. Develop values for yourself, truly connect to them, use them as foundational pillars in your relationships, and relationships won't fail as much. Thanks, you're close. Oh, well, sounds good, JW. If I'm close, feel free to shoot me a follow and a DM about this. I'd love to help you kind of integrate this relationship stuff. BA job with benefits. Oh, is that what a real job is? Yeah, no, I don't have any benefits. The benefit is I have freedom. I don't have to go to an office every day. I can work from wherever I want, and I can travel wherever I want, and it's beautiful. I did a challenge for myself, and Brad, you're going to be so proud of me. What's the challenge? I'm looking forward to hearing about it. Why should we trust your decision-making process? What do you mean my decision-making process? It's different for everyone. So hypothetically, how would I catch a fire-loving wizard? I'm retiring now, but I want to leave my legacy. How? Well, you want to leave your legacy in the job or the career or the business that you were just in, or just before you pass away? If it's before you pass away, whether you're working in that job that you worked for a long time or not, that doesn't change your character. It doesn't change the nice acts you do towards people. It doesn't change the fact that you can open the door or slam it in somebody's face. It doesn't change the fact that you can communicate effectively and constantly dive into new research information and apply it to your life to further reach the best version of yourself that then applies directly to other people as you help them, right? So you can still leave a legacy, and one of the ways most of the time you're not going to know you left a legacy, and it's a man who the quote is, a man who plants a tree, never being able to experience its fruits, has begun to understand the meaning of life. To break that down, what that means is the advice, the seed that you plant in somebody else's mind that you don't see them take action on, and it changes their life. It does. You left that legacy, but you don't fully see it. So don't be so concerned with your name going down in the history books. Be concerned with your actions going down in the history books. So just the fact that they happened. And it's very liberating. Josh said, sent a DM, thank you. Yeah, of course, Josh. Looking forward to connecting further. You don't have an employer-paid health insurance. That is correct, William. Would you like to come to Colombia? I'm sure I will at some point. Stop drinking pop and haven't drank pop for 3 weeks. Very nice. Very nice. Oh my god, I've been scrolling in the comments nonstop for the last 30 minutes. And now I finally reached the bottom, and I have a little bit of a break. But feel free to throw some more stuff down below. Bro, this girl told me she listens to Handsome. and Wealthy by Migos. What do I do? I've never heard that song before. I'm assuming you think it's a bad song. Someone on YouTube said you're definitely drunk. Kick it with Grimace as the clavicular mindset. Welcome in, everybody. We're diving into self-growth. Well, actually, it says it on the screen. I don't need to explain it to you guys. Lau, what's going on? Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Are you from the U.S.? Yeah, I am. Let's see. Che, hopefully I'm pronouncing your name correctly. I've never had a relationship since I was born. I'm 22. There's nothing wrong with that. The question is, why haven't you had a relationship? Did you not want one? Do you feel insufficient? Do you feel like you don't deserve love? Like, why do you feel? Are you afraid? Do you feel like you're more introverted? Because there's nothing wrong with not having a relationship. I know a lot of people haven't had a relationship and they're 22 years old. But a lot of the people I know that haven't had a relationship are people who haven't really done the self-growth work. And they don't know why. They haven't had a relationship, and they're afraid to go up to people they're attracted to. But yeah, Che, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, I'd love to help you out with this. Whether you're a guy or a girl, find the man or woman of your dreams so you can start to date. How can I stay motivated and do stuff and get prepared? You have to actually connect to it. Plan it ahead of the time. So today's Sunday night for me. It's about 9 o'clock. It'd be wise for me to plan out the first few days of my week before I go to sleep tonight. It'd be wise for you to do that too, right? And then having things planned out in the calendar, you now know you don't have to think about what you're doing today. You just take action. You just do it. And then you don't need as much motivation because you already know what you're doing. Just planned out. You just take action. You just do it. As opposed to maybe I should go to the gym at this time. Maybe I should do this work at this time. You're all over the place. Plan it out beforehand. That's going to be a good place to start for you. Make sure you actually connect to the things you're trying to build and work on as well. That's going to be helpful. How can I not care what people think because I just got an ugly haircut? Well, it's not about not caring about what other people think. It's just getting closer to the fact that you got a bad haircut. But here's the thing. Your hair's going to grow back. You could wear a hat if you really want. Right? Why don't you just wear a hat? Now, if you're in high school still, then I don't think they're going to allow you to wear a hat. I never understood that stupid rule. How to stop being an introvert? Good question. You don't stop being an introvert. I've been an introvert my entire life. I mean, since there's a lot of people on this live and you guys are listening to me talk and I'm very expressive right now, you may think I'm not an introvert. I enjoy spending time with myself. There's a lot of peace that comes with that. For most of my life, I was afraid to talk to people. So I'm still an introvert. I just developed a part of me that was extroverted too. And a lot of that was also understanding like, hey, I care about people. It's just a lot of people I interacted with treated me badly. That's also why I became more introverted and kind of felt more stuck, was more quiet. But a lot of the times, even some of your introversion is just as a result of you not liking the conversations that you're having with certain people. And so you just feel like you want to isolate and be by yourself because I'm just not an extroverted person. But it's important to develop yourself to do that. So get out of your comfort zone. Ask someone how their day is going when you feel uncomfortable doing it. Ask a cute girl for her number. Take small actions to step in the right direction. You realize people aren't that scary, and you also realize there's an immense amount of connection that you get from interacting with people. But allow yourself to be introverted at the same time. You can be both. What's going on, Kinry? Welcome back in. I like someone, but he doesn't like me. What should I do? Go find somebody else. If you are going to constantly fight for somebody that does... Lau, I want you to reflect on this. If you somehow convinced him to like you, even though he doesn't like you now, it's not based on true biological and psychological desire for you. You're always going to be like a number 3 to him. And there's another girl out there that he's going to want better. Why? Not because you're not worth it. You're not number 1 to someone else. But because he's not attracted to you. He doesn't like you. So don't waste your time focusing on somebody that's never going to like you for who you are. Find somebody that will. How do I genuinely stop being an insomniac? Well, there could be a lot of reasons as to why you're sleeping. Maybe there's a lot of anxiety, you're feeling very stuck, there's something deep that you're not addressing. Unknown. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, would love to help you out. There's no manual for building relationships. How do I know if they like me too? Good question. Well, when you're on a date, They make an effort to physically touch you. They laugh at your jokes. They ask you curious questions. That's how you know if people. If you're trying to ask me, hey, how do I know if someone likes me and I've never talked to them in my entire life? I don't have advice for you for. You have to talk to them. But here's the thing: if you haven't had a conversation with them and you like them, you don't actually like them. You like the idea of them. You don't know who they are. Maybe you know the way they sound, and maybe you know they believe this thing and not that, and a few things, but you don't actually know them. But yes, in the general sense, there is no manual for building relationships, absolutely. But knowing if they like you, they'll show you if they like you. If you're questioning if they like you, they probably don't like you. But if you haven't talked to them yet, you don't have any evidence to go off of either claim. So you got to dive into this stuff further. Dice said, what's my number one priority? Building my businesses and being there for my girlfriend. Those are my number 2 priorities. I've been through a lot, honestly, and I've anxiety piled up about it, and I can't sleep. But yeah, absolutely. If there's a lot of anxiety piled up unknown, and you haven't really addressed all of it, and you're just feeling stuck in it, your mind is going to create a loop, right? So give yourself some space too. Give yourself some grace. Give yourself some space to do things for a short period of time that you actually enjoy, that calms you down, that calms your nervous system. Go on some walks, do some reflection. Don't put too much pressure on yourself, but also allow yourself to experience anxiety. So that's a good place to start. And again, unknown, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to give you personalized advice, see what you're specifically anxious about. Regina said, hi, what did you study as a life coach? I spent the last 6 to 8 years of my life, actually overcame diagnosed depression when I was diagnosed. I was diagnosed with depression at 13, overcame it at 16, and then I got obsessed with psychology, biology, philosophy, spirituality, a lot of those different components, and I've just been studying them on my own time for the last 6 to 8 years. And decided to start my coaching practice a year and a half ago. I've worked with over 100 men and women, and it's been a blessing so far. Hello, I follow your page. You do not follow my page. I just clicked on your profile. WTF, what does a life coach do? Life coach is a pretty broad term. I'm mainly a self-development coach. So like it says on the screen, self-growth, dating, relationships, confidence, insecurities, creativity, work, passions, like things of that nature. That's a lot of the stuff I help people with. I'm trying for a new hairstyle, and I'm scared I'm going to get bullied for it. If you like it, how could you get bullied for it? If people don't like your haircut, but you like it, and it satisfies you, then you truly did it for them in the first place, and you weren't even doing it for yourself. God keeps trying to talk to me, but I'm too scared to speak directly to him. What do you think I should do? That's a good question. I don't have my idea of God is a lot different than other people, but from the way that you may interpret God, give yourself some space and allow yourself to feel the fear and go into it. Don't run away from it. You don't have to necessarily go and, I'd say lock yourself in a room for 20 minutes and see where your mind goes. Might be a good first step. Put yourself in the unknown. That's how you grow. All right, welcome in everybody. Brad, how can I find my passion? I'm assuming you're asking. Finding your passion, you have to try new things. For example, my drum set is right here. I'm exceptionally passionate about it. I've been playing for 8 to 9 years. And when I first started it, I didn't know I'd be passionate about it. It was just like, okay, let me try this. So just try a few new things. Oftentimes I don't know what I'm passionate about. And you just stay stuck in your mind. Oh, what should I do? But you're not taking any action. Take continuous action in different areas, build up different skills, different interests, different things you're curious about, and just take it further. Take it further. Arabella, is he in the files? Yeah, I'm in the files, guys. Oh my God. It's crazy, guys. It's crazy. Welcome in, everybody. Completely blowing off YouTube. Yeah. There's 9 people on YouTube and there's 60 people on TikTok Live, so I'm paying a little bit more attention to them. Apologize, guys. But yeah, feel free to throw some questions down below that are focused on self-growth and aren't troll comments. And I'd love to. I definitely want to dive into this a little bit more. You got your grades up. Let's go, Gabriel. Let's go. It's awesome. Azu said thank you. Yeah, of course. A lot of people say they have anxiety. They don't know blank about anxiety. Try losing 5 family members in 3 years, then tell me about anxiety. Ola, I see your point, and I'm sorry to hear you lost that many family members. But people, it is also a reality that people can not lose 5 family members in 3 years and still be anxious. It's very possible. Is your anxiety maybe a little bit worse than other people's? Sure, that can be argued, and that may be true. But Ola, for you to just say, oh, people just don't have anxiety because they haven't lost 5 family members like me, it's disconnected from their experience. Again, it's in no way, shape, or form discrediting what you've gone through, but it's still a reality that other people can experience anxiety. Anxiety is just an emotion. Yes, it's also a diagnosis too, but it's also just a feeling. So there's a lot of different spectrums for this. How to earn confidence for going live. Yeah, I've talked to a lot of other people about this and a few coaches that are afraid to go live. The confidence, you just have to do more of it. Here's the thing, your first 5 TikTok lives, there's probably not going to be anyone watching. So you have nobody to perform for. Just be yourself. And then when people start coming in, just be authentic to you. A lot of us are so, how do I build the confidence to be in front of people? You don't have a good enough relationship with yourself and your knowledge and who you are. That's why you're afraid to be in front of them. I'm not afraid to public speak anymore. I'm not afraid to be on camera. And yes, I can't see all of your guys' faces, but there's 60 people in here right now. And there's not a fear around it anymore. But there used to be, for sure, before I started. And then I kept going. Seabass, can a long distance relationship work? Yes, it can. Most of them don't, but it can. It's a test of your core values, how connected you guys are, and how much you want to be together. If you guys don't truly want to be together, you just like entertaining the idea, and you try long distance, yeah, it'll fail. And it's going to be exceptionally challenging, even if it can work. But you guys have to connect to the deep vision together, and that you actually want to be with each other for the rest of your lives. Even my teachers have noticed my mental health, but my parents don't agree for therapy sessions. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, it's definitely unfortunate when you're feeling very disconnected and your parents are just like, oh, like they're fine. It's a little bit disconnected. And not that your parents don't care about you, they just don't understand. But also understand that your parents grew up in a time where they just were told to man up and that emotions are bad and it makes you weak. So when they see that from you, they're like, oh, no, she's fine. No, she's not one of those kids. She's not anxious. It's like, everyone's anxious. So are they. They just refuse to accept it or interact with it. So, props to you, Unknown, for allowing yourself to feel it and trying to figure it out. Meditation has helped me a lot with anxiety. Yeah, absolutely. Calms the mind, calms the body, calms the nervous system. I don't know if I should join the military. My mom's side is against it. My dad's in the contrary. I sort of do. I mean, Blue, this is a question of your life. If you're working in the military or not working in the military, this is what you're waking up and doing every single day of your life. Yes, take your family's opinion into account, but what are you going to be satisfied with? What are you going to be passionate about? What's going to make you truly happy in your life? That's what you have to do. Do you agree with me? Oh, let me put on some more music. Do you agree with me that it's a bad thing that a dad enables his 42-year-old live to his son? I don't know. Can you rephrase that question, user? I don't know exactly what you're talking about. I see knowledge to destroy my enemies. Interesting. How to become a life coach so young. I was diagnosed with depression at 13. I always had a very deeper awareness and sensitivity in my life. Then when I was 16, I got exceptionally focused on self-growth, and that's all I spent my time doing for the last 8-9 years. No, last 7 years of my life. So that's how I started coaching a year and a half ago, being in my early 20s. Because there was a lot of stuff I dove into. A lot of stuff I experienced and a lot of stuff that I was able to research, dive into, spend a significant amount of time doing. So I'm able to help people, and it's beautiful. A lot of my clients, most of my clients are older than me. I have a few clients that are like 18 and stuff like that, younger. But I have clients in their 40s, clients that are married, and things like that, and things of that nature. So enabling his 42-year-old son to be totally dependent on him and not to work. Yeah, it's not a very positive thing. That's what I'll say. Let's see. Is a passion real? Can we follow our dreams without thinking of passion? Well, I think following your dreams are in line with your passion. 42 is crazy. I mean, yeah, the guy who's 42, does he have like mental health issues and certain conditions, or is it just turned out that way? Definitely curious about that. Damn, it's 9 o'clock already? We've been on here for an hour already. All right, let's keep going. Bro, if you love helping people so much, why don't you become a doctor? because you can still help people doing coaching or let's say being a therapist versus being a doctor. Like they're just different professions. Both of them are helping people. I'm helping people in different ways. Yeah, I didn't want to go to school for 9 years. I also have zero interest in being a doctor. So that's why I didn't want to become a doctor. How do I go about being the mom and wife to change this? Yeah, again, user, you're the wife of the man that is enabling his 42-year-old son to not work and be dependent on him. Are you guys divorced? Because you said mom and wife. But have you not have conversations? Does your son or daughter have any mental health issues that they're not able to work? Like, what's the situation here? And user, they don't have any. Okay, user, this is going to be really deep then, because we have to dive into your relationship with your partner, with your husband. You have to dive into the relationship with your son, what the things that they've been through to lead to this place. So user, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, give me some more in-depth details. I'll be able to help you out, point you in the right direction. It's a good, stable career, and you'd be able to help people, which you seem also marry. Many women would find it attractive. Well, I don't need any women to find me attractive because I'm in an exceptionally fulfilling relationship. Also, yeah, I just don't want to become a doctor. I love what I do and I'm not changing it. Sasquatch is in your backyard. He wants to be a psychologist, a proctologist, but just as a hobby. I don't want to dive into their relationship. Whose relationship? Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to throw some questions down below. And is your billing hourly or flat fee to do this? Wait, what? Oh, Jerry, you talking about my services? You're billing hourly or flat fee, and do you do? Oh, yeah, my coaching. I thought we were answering relationship questions. I thought it was in relationship to that. But Jerry, is my billing hourly or flat fee, and do you do this long distance? So I do all of my my coaching stuff, whether it's weekly sessions, bi-weekly sessions, monthly sessions, the group coaching program I do everything month to month. And the packages I have range from $50 a month all the way to like $400 a month. That really depends. So there's very inexpensive options for coaching with me, and there's also more expensive ones depending on how much we meet, things of that nature. But yeah, I do subscription fees per month. That includes us obviously meeting over Zoom. If we were, distance from each other, we don't do it in person. There's a lot of lectures that I have on the back end that are personalized to my group coaching program, that if you're not in that program, but you're working with me one-on-one, I send over to you, catered to what we're working through. And then you get to kind of message me in between our sessions of stuff we're working through as well. I don't like it to be like therapy where it's like, oh, I'll see you next month. Like, I want you to dive into this with me on a consistent basis. So Jerry, if Jerry and anyone else, if you're interested in coaching, I always do a completely free intro session to my coaching just to give you a ton of value. And then we talk about coaching options from there if you find it to be helpful. Is it personalized? Yes, 100%. Everything in my coaching is personalized. Why is this guy spamming me to co-host? How do I DM you to talk about this? Very frustrating and sad situation with my son. Yeah, user, if you click on my profile, it should just allow you to message me. And then it goes directly to my inbox. So you should just be able to click on my profile and shoot me a message. Let's see. Do you see helping people as a business or because you care? It's number one because I care, second because of business. Absolutely, I need to make money. And helping people is the way that I do that. But I care more about people's well-being and fulfilling their souls than I do. Like, there's so many times in my coaching practice where it's like, if somebody can't afford something, again, like if somebody has $0 in their bank account, there's certain things that I've done in the past where I coach people for free. I don't really do it as much anymore because I don't have the time. But like if I'm gonna if I'm, let's say, in I have a one-on-one package with someone on a monthly basis, and they're short on money for a certain month. It's like, hey, they want to pay me $25 less than we usually do. Like, I don't care. I'm here to help you, right? And yes, I need to live and prosper in the process and make money, but I care more about people than I do the business side of things, for sure. But of course, it's a part of the equation, 100%. But I started this not to make money, but to truly change people's lives as I did my own. I'm struggling to get a job. I'm trying different stuff, but sometimes I feel unmotivated and stuck. Yeah, Regina, just getting a job is going to make you feel a lot more in tune with yourself, and then going to get you in the direction and then find a job that you're really passionate about. Sometimes just getting a job that you don't even care about, like it's Taco Bell or McDonald's or like fast food or just a restaurant or something like that, can give you a certain level of motivation and then prosper beyond that. But if you're struggling to get a job, here's my advice for you. Walk into as many possible places as you can in your vicinity. Apply to every single place you possibly can online. If there is a place that is near you online that says you need these 3 qualifications and you have 1 out of 3, apply anyway. That's my advice for you, Regina. I know a lot of people have gotten jobs when they didn't meet the qualifications. Should I go down? Of course, it's not guaranteed. It's up to the employer, but I take action anyway. Should I go down the path of university or go to trade/public service? Well, Jack, what do you want to do? What do you feel connected to? What do you feel like you'd actually enjoy? User said, I really appreciate you. Yeah, of course. Looking forward to connecting further. Can I go back to love life again? Why do I feel I'm bored of everything? You're probably living the same day over and over again like most other people do. Wake up, work or go to school, learn and do the same things I don't really care about. Come home, watch TV, eat food, go sleep, go scroll on my phone for 3 hours, go to bed, live that day over and over again. Of course you're bored. Yet falling in love with life again is changing up your routine. If you work a 9 to 5, at 7 p.m., instead of scrolling on your phone for 2 hours, go out in the park. Research something new. Start a side hustle. Pick up a new hobby. Start an instrument. Right? There's always something you can do. So that's good. Taking those little steps is going to help you fall in love again. Also be grateful for where you are now and what got you here. But then how would you grow as a business if you're too lenient on people? What if they take advantage of it? Yeah, James, absolutely. It's a good point. I know when people are trying to take advantage of me. It's very easy to tell. In my coaching practice, if someone is like, oh, like, again, that was just one example. It's not something that happens very often at all. Most of my clients like renew their membership month after month. There's no problem. But occasionally there's a billing problem that comes up and we figure it out. So I'm just saying in that case, like I care more about their well-being and making it work for them. But of course, if a client every single month, let's say they're paying it, the subscription that they're on is $150 a month, and every single month they're like, dude, I can only make like $25. I can only pay you $25. It's like, okay, this isn't going to work. Right. But how did you beat depression? That's a good question. So obviously, I have to say this: like depression is different for everyone. For me, I was bullied when I was diagnosed when I was 13. I always had a deeper awareness of life. I hated school. I always questioned why I was learning things that didn't apply to my life. While all of the authority figures were actually what I perceived to be as dumb people, and they weren't very intelligent. They weren't guiding me in the right direction. And I always, disliked the idea of, just get a job, work that for 40 years. Then retire, and then you have maybe 5 years to travel, and then like you'll probably die. It's like all these like concepts just baffled me at like 13 to 16 years old. So anyway, a lot of things happen. Death in the family, which from my grandfather, who I wasn't super close with, but experienced that. Lost all my friends. There was a lot of other stuff. And then getting over depression was really getting to a place where my mind was just a little bit open to changing, because most of my experience, anyone who tried to help me, my parents, I wouldn't let them. Staying in the sadness, anger, and numbness 24/7. And even there's a part of me that was attached to that. And essentially overcoming that. There's a lot of questions that came in. Overcoming that depression. It was essentially diving into self-development, getting in the gym, starting to talk to women, starting to figure out how I can actually build my confidence, finding hobbies, finding things I cared about, diving into psychology, diving into philosophy, understanding myself, different methods, different practicalities for advancing myself. So that's where it started. Julie, how do you feel about 58-year-old starting nursing education? I won't be done for 3 years. Go for it, Julie. If that's what you're passionate about it, that's what you want to do it. One of my clients, he worked at UPS. He's in his mid-40s. He has a wife and 2 or 3 beautiful daughters. And he's been working at UPS for like 30 years. And he just quit that, and now he's starting like 5 businesses at one time. Most people look at him and say, like, what are you, crazy? You should just stay at your job. You've been there for so long. You're so comfortable. Julie, you're 58 years old, and you're going to nursing education. You are a part of the way more than less than 1% of people who are like, hey, I'm in my late 50s, and I'm still going for this thing that I want to do. You're young at heart. Keep going. Yeah, Julie, if you want any further advice or thoughts of mine on that, I also just started a women's coaching group. Feel free to shoot me a follow. Would love to see you back here. I'm 20 and looking at my future. I know I need to grow up, but I feel constantly stuck in high school. Okay. Yeah, this is a rough one. Hold on, I'm scrolling and I lost the comment. Hold on. There we go. 20 looking at my future. I need to grow up constantly feeling stuck in high school. Well, you feel like growing up, you want to be miserable like everyone else. You see all the adults and they're like, oh my god, they're so unhappy. I want to stay in high school. You don't have to be as unhappy as them. Find something for work that you're truly passionate about, that you actually care about. It's not that you won't work a day in your life if you're passionate about something like people say online, but it is that you'll feel a lot more connected. And I mean, yeah, I'm in the adult world now to some capacity. I graduated high school like 3 years ago, 4 years ago, I don't know. But I love what I do. And I do not for a day ever wish I went back to high school. I also hated school my whole entire life, so it's different for me. Jerry said, "Do you draw up life plans to steer your clients in the right direction?" Yeah, Jerry, everything is like personalized to my clients, so we see where you're at, where you want to go, and my job is to help you get to where you want to go. That being said, if you tell me you want to do a certain thing, and I can see that that's not authentic to you, I'll challenge you on it. We'll dive into it. But yeah, I mean, everything is like us drafting up, hey, where you want to be in 5 years? How do we get you there? Like, what are all the personalized things we can do? 100%. Let's see. Jack said, I'm not sure what I want to do. Is university a waste of 2 to 4 years if I don't major in the right major? Well, here's the thing, Jack. You have time, right? For the first year and a half to 2 years of your college education, you're going to be mostly taking classes that have nothing to do with whatever major you do decide choosing. So whatever you do choose doesn't really matter the first year and a half. So, Jack, as long as if you're fully certain, hey, I don't want to go to university, I know it's not going to be for me, 100% certain, don't go to university. If you're thinking there's certain majors that might be good for you, you're just not sure which one, go. And in your first year, do a significant amount of research, have as many conversations as possible with as many professionals and professors in that industry to get certain about what you want to do. And then once you're like 1.5, 2 years into university, you know what you want to do, you're chilling, man. I'm very lazy to work out. I need advice. Well, do you have a gym membership, or is it like, I'm not even that place? Like, one thing to do if you have a gym membership, you just can't get yourself there. Pick out your clothes the night before, take your shoes, put it right next to your bed, and have your phone with your alarm inside of the shoe. So you have to go over there and see it. And now you're like making a commitment to not go to the gym instead of like, oh, I don't want to go to the gym. Make it more easily that you can actually do it. Try every chance you're able to in life. Thank you so much, Brad. Yeah, of course. So what did you go through to become a life coach? You look 12. I'm not 12, Oliver. I'm actually 11. That comment didn't go through. Only Jesus Christ can take away the depression. I don't agree with that, but if you believe in Jesus, you can let him help you. But I overcame depression without having Jesus in my life. Day said, what's up? What's going on? All right, Laura said, I do hair from home, and boomers are driving me nuts. All they talk about is the news. How do you change the subject? Well, if they have kids, ask them how their kids are doing. If they have things that they're ask them what they're passionate about. Hey, what do you do in your free time? Do you enjoy what you do for work? Ask them curious questions. That's how you can kind of steer them away from the BS conversations, Laura. And if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, would love to help you out further. Oliver said, so nothing really hard. Yeah, no. Oh, see, this is what I love. Guys, I wanna put this into place. This is what I love. When therapists and psychologists come in my comment section and shit talk me. It's my favorite. Oliver in the comment, I just clicked on your profile, clinical psychologist with neuroscience, natural lifter, 17 years training, mental health advocate, sobriety, like, that's awesome, man. That's awesome. But for you to come on here and say, brother, you look 12. Are you really that much in tune with what you're doing for other people? If I'm in a similar space? Just to throw it out there for you to reflect upon. What about being as less conscious as possible and get that predolescence oversight on the world? Can you rephrase that question? Are you saying like being ignorant, like kind of dumbing yourself down to not see things, or in another capacity? Anna said, I'm 24 years old, single mom of a 3-year-old. I want a degree, but I'm paywalled by an old school. I don't know how to start school if I can't afford the $4K from when my parents forced me to enroll during high school. Okay, Anna, so you're a single mom. Okay, got it. So I'm going to assume you're not in contact with your previous partner at all. Okay. When you say paywalled by an old school, you mean you just can't afford it, or there's like payments that you're going back there? If you need to go in debt It's a possibility you can do. I'm not going to sit here and advise you to do that because we haven't had a conversation, so I don't want to advise you to do something that I don't want to advise you to go into debt or anything. But if you see the vision and it's almost guaranteed that you make that money back, could be something that you could do. But Anna, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about the more intricacies of your situation, I'd love to help you out further, point you in the right direction. Fair play to you, but I think people who think too much end up going insane. In my opinion, just enjoy stud. Yeah, I mean, look, there is definitely a claim to say that if you think too much, you suffer more, for sure. And there's a lot of suffering that I maybe cast upon myself because I'm thinking philosophically so much all the time. Whereas sometimes if I just let loose, I can get a little bit more in tune. But yeah, definitely a lot of value there. Julie said, thanks. Yeah, of course. I can't afford full-time work because I can't afford full-time childcare. Okay, got it. Yeah, so if you can do part-time care, like there's definitely take small steps. Even if it takes longer, you're in an intricate situation. Sir, may I ask for an unbiased advice, please? For sure. Altman, welcome back in. Hold on. Here we go. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Jerry. Looking forward to connecting in the DMs. And like I said, the first coaching session I do with everybody is always completely free. Yeah, of course, Jack. Looking forward to connecting. Jack, if you want to shoot me a follow, I would love to see you back on these lives. Landon said, what's the difference between a life coach and a fitness coach? I'm not hating, just asking. Yeah, it's a good question. So life coach is a very broad title. I just put it on here because people usually understand it a little bit better. I brand myself as a self-development coach. So self-growth, dating, relationships, spirituality. And a fitness coach is specifically focused on how do you track your macros? How do you focus on losing weight? How do you optimally build the muscle? Like that's stuff we do in our coaching practice for sure. And one of my other coaches, Coach Nilo, focuses specifically on health optimization. But for me, a lot of the coaching I do has to do with confidence, insecurities, self-worth, communication, passion, creativity. A lot of the more expansive things, mental things, rather than as much as the physical. But I integrate the physical into it too. But Landon, that's like a little overview of kind of like what I do. Let's see. Do I have Snapchat? I do. Let's see. I need a wife. Follow me if you're interested in a serious relationship. All right, I guess. Follow Bruce if you want a serious relationship, I guess. What's going on, Lucy? Molly said, are you from the U.S.? Yes, I am. Molly, I remember connecting in the DMs and seeing you on here. Welcome back. You remind me of myself, Slot, as far as helping people, but have a hard time. Lucy, appreciate the follow. What's the best advice if you're 21 and you're an immigrant in the U.S.? Okay. 21, immigrant in the U.S. Work as hard as possible and go up to people that you don't know and introduce them to who you are, your background, and your culture. And allow yourself to flourish in a connection over that. Get yourself out there. You're new to the country. You're in a whole new culture, whole new experience. Don't forget about where you came from. Utilize that here, but also adopt to the new one here. But Vet, if you want a little bit more, I guess, in-depth advice on that and for me to see where you are at now and why you moved to the U.S. and what you're trying to do, would love to help you out more. Anna said, okay, followed you. Sounds good. Self-growth. How can I fix my knee? Depends what's wrong with your knee. Tell me exactly, how do I connect with you on the DM on my phone? I'm illiterate to doing so. Okay, user. All right, so you're on the TikTok live now. On the top left, there should be it should say Brad, and then there's my profile picture with me in sunglasses. If you click on that, it should take you to me again. It'll be a bigger screen. If you click on the profile picture again, clicking on the profile picture, I don't know if it is fully clickable. Hopefully it is. Then you'll be able to actually shoot me a message. But again, I don't know exactly how it looks from your guys. Can somebody in the comments help out user? She's trying to DM me, but she doesn't know how to do it directly from the live. So if somebody could shoot her a DM or actually, yeah, user. User, if let me see if I could shoot you a DM right now. Actually, hold on. No, I can't since I'm on live. Okay, so yeah, someone please help her do that. But hopefully my advice helped, and hopefully it allows you to get to my profile. All right, Regina said, I'm really embarrassed. If you guys see me moving around like this, I have a weird pain in my lower neck. I don't know why. Maybe it's the way that I'm sitting. So, in case I look uncomfortable, that is why I am. I'm really embarrassed about this, but I tend to sabotage myself. I don't know why it just happens. Oh yeah, Regina, Regina, I'd love to dive into this with you. Self-sabotage usually comes because sometimes we don't feel like we deserve the thing that we want. And we'll sabotage great relationships, great opportunities, great career things, career paths because we don't feel enough for it. That's just one example. Of course, there's a lot of possibilities. Strange, I never messaged you. Yeah, Molly, the DMs get lost all the time. Jack said, "Can you advise me on growing my channel here? Thanks in advance." Yeah, Jack, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, reminding me of, hey, I want to grow and growing my channel, I'll check out your page after the live and we can have a conversation about it. You're 65 and illiterate. No worries. I mean, a lot of people in like their 40s, 50s, and 60s are sometimes not that good at using like the phones and the technology and stuff. And also, TikTok has a lot of things on the screen, so sometimes it makes it complicated too. Wait, you messaged me, Molly. I think I messaged you. I know. I remember seeing you on the past lives, and I remember DMing people yesterday or the day before, and I'm pretty sure I saw your profile picture. So I think I messaged you, Molly. If you want to check, I can't. Unfortunately, I can't go on my DMs now, but I think I did. I think I DM'd you. Yeah. Thoughts on med school as a career path? If you're passionate about helping people, saving their lives, you care about medicine, then do it. It's a lot of schooling though. Is that something you desire to do? Jackson, my channel and page covers narcissism, and I don't know if you could help. Narcissism in the sense of what? Trying to encourage people to be more manipulative, or just like what is it? What is it about? Appreciate the follows, guys, and guys, throw some more questions down below. I was just bombarded with questions for like an hour from you guys, but feel free to throw some more questions down below. Hey, YouTube, what's going on? Thanks for the quality content and positivity. I enjoy watching your stream. Awesome to hear. Welcome, everybody. What's going on, everyone on YouTube? Let's see. Umran said, "What are the pros and cons of dating a single mom with 3 kids?" Well, I mean, look, it's a generalized situation. Like, obviously, you're going to be dating her for her personality and who she is and things of that nature. But beyond that, from a purely logical perspective, I guess you could say that the cons would be that she has kids with somebody that isn't you. And she's been through immense struggle, but that could have also taught her a lot of things. I mean, look, I'm just of like, I mean, I'm in a very fulfilling relationship with my girl, but personally, I wouldn't want to date someone or be with someone who has kids already. That's just like my personal perspective. But again, pros and cons of dating a single mom with 3 kids, it's a lot more personalized than that. I don't know what her personality is like, who she is as a person, why you like her. Like, there's so many different things to dive into here as opposed to just the idea of that. But Umran, if you want to shoot me, I know you already follow me. If you want to shoot me a DM about the in-depths of this situation, would love to help you out. Ryan, this is a good question. This is a really good question. Do you have any advice about dismissive avoidance? Should I send a DM? Yes, please send a DM because I'm gonna give you a lot more value there. But to start to interact with it now, dismissive avoidance. Okay, well, again, it is also worth understanding that a lot of like attachment styles and stuff like this is like they're tendencies, they're patterns, they're not like diagnoses. I mean, in certain cases, I guess they can be. But I used to be that. I used to be very dismissive, very avoidant. So one thing to note is that there's a lot of insecurities going on in terms of their relationship with themselves. That's why they can't confront you on things. They have a negative association to confrontation. They feel that if they're a man, they're not in tune with their masculinity. If they're a woman, they're not in tune with their femininity. And vice versa. We all, as men and women, both have masculine and feminine energy. I'll tell you here's the thing. If they're a dismissive avoidant and you're in a relationship with them, chances are you're very anxious. And I'll tell you how the cycle goes. You're anxious, relationship partner is avoidant. You're upset about something that your avoidant partner did. You go and have a conversation. Hey, I'm feeling anxious about this. Maybe you have a little bit of an emotional reaction. They dismiss that. Oh no, it doesn't matter. They retract. They kind of run away. You feel energetically distant. Now, because you're anxious, you then chase them more. And you ask again. And you try to dive into it further. Or, right? And then they pull away even more. Now you can see my hands off the screen. Now you're like, okay, I'm pushing too much even though I'm anxious. I guess I'm just being too anxious. You pull back. You still feel distant. Dismissive person comes back in. They do something again. You address it. They run away. Cycle over and over again. So, look, people need to have open conversations, and if you're a dismissive, avoidant person, you need to work on it, as I did for myself. It's not an overnight thing, of course, but it comes with care, love, acceptance, integrating your insecurities. There's a lot of different stuff here, but Ryan, yeah, I'd love to, in the DMs, get to see what the end-up situation is like for you so I could help you out. I'm in school for 1.5 years learning medical coding, and that would be the safe choice for me. Yeah, that's what you want to do. Go for it. Jack said it's about helping victims of narcissistic abuse, raising awareness about the disorder. Cool. Yeah, would love to have a conversation about it. Is it okay if I'm gay and Christian? It's a good question. I am not Christian myself, so you might want to ask a Christian that question, or maybe ask God, because you could ask another human being, but that's just his opinion, or her opinion. Ryan said, yeah, I am anxious, but now we're going through divorce because of our attachment styles. Yeah, I mean, look, attachment styles are things that can be worked on. These are not like diagnoses we're stuck here, right? It's not like some chronic health condition. That's not what attachment styles are. These can be changed. Yes, there are sometimes lifelong patterns, but they can be changed if you're open to learning and growing. But yeah, Ryan, especially if you're going through a divorce, would love to have a conversation about this because there's going to be a lot of deep stuff to interact with here. All right, Jordan said, is it crazy that I felt an energy shift of them missing me after feeling like I moved on? Is it crazy that I felt an energy shift of them missing me after feeling like I moved on? No, it's not crazy. You're just questioning yourself a little bit because you still care about them as a person. There's nothing wrong with that. But obviously, don't allow yourself to go back to a place that you know isn't going to work. That's definitely going to be a logical thing to keep in mind. But Jordan, I'm definitely curious about what the in-depths of the situation are. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about it, would love to talk to you about it, give you some more in-depth advice. It's personalized when I know what the exact situation is like, why that might be coming up for you. My ex-husband used to literally fall asleep during an argument. Yeah, that's guys falling asleep during arguments. It's a very disconnective experience. And then they're like, oh my god, my woman is too much. Again, as a woman, you might be being too much. There's cases where that's true, and you're not integrated with your emotions as a woman. But there's also men who are incredibly disconnected. Yes. Let's see. The lion needs more courage. The courage is already within. I have a super, super anxious attachment, and my girlfriend is insecure about a lot of things and doesn't like to talk about things, which makes it hard sometimes. Yeah, Aaron, how old are you? Because here's the thing. Oh, it says it in your bio, too. Your bio literally says anxious and insecure. You're really embodying this. Here's the thing. Aaron, you're embodying this like it's your identity. You are morphing this into your mind every day. I'd highly recommend you don't do that. But also don't reject this part of yourself that you are a little bit anxious. But here's the thing. Your girlfriend being insecure and not wanting to talk about things, even though you feel insecure about something, you have to address it. That's how you integrate the insecurity. It's how you overcome it. It's how you develop a deeper connection with each other. Even if feels a little bit afraid to have a conversation about this stuff, you're allowed to be afraid and still do it anyway. That's what's required. So, let's see. What's going on, Rachel? Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me block this guy's comments. Mute account. There we go. Appreciate you guys jumping in. Welcome in. Any questions are welcome. TC, what's going on? Someone on YouTube said this guy's a con artist. He stole 100K from me. That's a wild statement. That's wild. Roblox Dev, what's going on? You texted me back, by the way. You talking to me, Christopher? Oh, Chris, what's going on? I'll have to get back to you. Just listening while I am working and cleaning around the house. Sounds good, Travis. Yeah, Travis, you've been attending these lives pretty consistently. Travis, if you want to connect with me personally, Instagram, Mighty Brad Official. TikTok is, I believe, mighty.brad. So, yeah, Travis, if you want to connect personally, would love to have a conversation. How to become financially stable? Well, are you working at all? Or are you not working at all? Or do you run a business? Are you trying to find work? What's the situation you're in now? I'm 18, so still a long time to go, and we make everything work. We both have improved our issues. Well, that's good. So if you guys are having conversations about it, you're going in the right direction. Oh, Brink said, what are we doing? We're diving into self-growth, advancing your relationships, growing spiritually, answering questions. This is like pretty good. It has SpongeBob on the can. It's pineapple soda, but it's like the healthy soda. It's decent. Decent. Welcome in, everyone. My name's Brad, and everything is rad. That was a good one. It's a good one. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Chad said, do you have kids? I do not. Me and my girlfriend are not planning on having kids for a while. Definitely a future endeavor. Should I buy a Bitcoin? A whole Bitcoin? Isn't Bitcoin at like $84,000 right now or something? You could buy part of Bitcoin. I just invested a little bit the other day. You believe in the Bible, God, though? I heard something about spirituality. I do believe in God, not in the traditional sense, though. I haven't read the Bible extensively enough to say I believe in it or don't believe in it, but I like to say I'm a spiritual man, but I'm not a part of a particular religion at the moment. Do you know any Arabic words? I do not. My bio is a bit of an inside joke. Before I fell in love with my girlfriend, I used to vent about another girl, and she called me what it says in my bio. Yeah, but I mean, Aaron, still, like, you're embodying this. Even if it's a lot of jokes have truth, right? You joke about it, and it's an inside joke because it has truth to it. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But definitely important to look at where you're embodying things that may not be serving you to a certain degree. Welcome in, everybody. That soda is nasty. Don't lie. No, dude, Olipop? Olipop, I like it. I like it. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, everybody. Let me open up my Google Drive and see if some of the coaches uploaded their material so I could post it in our community. If my computer can work. All right, what's going on, Laura? All right, everyone, feel free to ask some questions down below. What's next? What is next? Oh, damn, that's a lot of clips. All right. All right. That's kind of like my father-in-law says. Insults only bother us when we've said them in the mirror. Yes, that is in a lot of cases very much true. We feel offended by things that people say to us because in part we think it's somewhat true. There's some value to it. I'm learning English. Sounds good. Yeah, I talk. There's been a few people that join this live saying they're learning English, but I use some pretty intricate words, so you may not understand all of it. I try to work on it, but do you know how to get rid of anxiety? I've had it pretty much to the point where I get stomach aches and shakes. Well, yeah, I mean, anxiety can definitely cause that. The question is, where does you need to do some reflection. Where does the anxiety come from? When did the anxiety start? How often does it come up? Is it a particular situation, a particular event? Is this like wired into your nervous system at this point? There's so many different people experience anxiety in so many different capacities. AJ said, I have school tomorrow. Yeah, I remember those days. I'm so blessed that I never have to go to school another day in my life. Can I join the live and tell my relationship situation? Andy, we're not having people on the panel today since there's so many people in here. But Andy, if you want to throw a question down below or shoot me a DM, I get to everybody. I get back to everyone in the DMs. So Andy, if you want to work through your relationship situation, feel free to throw it, shoot a DM about it, or throw it down below. You're debating taking what? Hunter said. Ayo, what do I do? My blank. Okay, that's not English. Hey, John, what's going on? Hope all's well, brother. Debating doing an MBA or staying consulting. Well, what are you more connected to? Is there a deep desire to go to that? What's going on, John? I haven't heard back from you. Dude, John, no pressure at all, but if you want to hop on a quick call sometime this week, I've got some space. I'd love to catch up, see how everything's going. Welcome in, everybody. You look like my friend Aiden. Wait, you no, I didn't. Actually didn't graduate college, AJ. I dropped out of university to build my businesses. Hey, miss you too, John. Hope all's well, bro. Feel free to again, John. If you want to shoot me a text back, I'd love to connect again. Would love to talk. Santanira, hello. I need advice. Sounds good. Throw a question down below. We'll help you out. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Can we see your girl? She's not with me right now. She was here earlier this morning, but she lives at university, so she went back there today. Getting your bachelor's degree this spring, very nice. It feels really good to start looking for jobs instead of school. Oh yeah, absolutely. Doing real life stuff now. Welcome in, everybody. We've been on live for almost 2 hours. Maybe we'll stay on for another 20 minutes, and then I'll go answer some more DMs because there's so many of you guys DMing me that I literally don't have a space. I don't have enough space in the day. Like I answer DMs for like 2 hours every day or more than that, and I still don't get through everyone. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Grace said, "Are you doing well?" I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Your fingers smell like that when you wake up? You should probably wash your hands or take a shower. Be my best advice to you. Welcome, everybody. Feel free to throw some questions down below. We'll help you guys out. We shall help you guys out. Alright, Lemon. My girlfriend just blocked me after yesterday we went to the movie and had a good night. Your girlfriend blocked you. How long have you and your girlfriend been together, Lemon? What are we talking about here? Young philosophy. What's going on? We're diving into self-growth, advancing your relationships, growing spiritually. I run my coaching practice. I've helped over 100 men and women transform their lives, so we're here to help you guys out too. I have YouTube live here and TikTok live here, so I'm bouncing back and forth. Ifra said, I need your genuine opinion on this. All right. Feel free to throw down the question. I'll give you my opinion. We just started dating. All right, your girlfriend and you started dating 2 weeks ago, and she just blocked you. Well, looks like you guys aren't dating anymore. Now the question is, diving into why you feel like she might have done that. Spook Boy. Why would I pay you anything when there's ChatGPT? Because ChatGPT won't challenge you as much as I will. ChatGPT will say like, oh no, it's okay that you do this, but maybe try this instead. I'm going to tell you more something like, hey, this thing you're doing is destroying your life, and if you don't change it in a year from now, you're not going to be in a good place. And actually hold you accountable and allow you to actually commit to the actions and make progress. ChatGPT will just kind of give you some basic stuff. But I use ChatGPT all the time for other things. Do you have kids? No. Do I have a relationship? Yes. Do I have experience? Yes. Hey, Lemon, appreciate the follow. Actually, no reason as to why. Everything seemed good. Yeah, Lemon, I saw you shot me a follow. If you want to shoot me a DM about like how you guys met, how the last weeks have been, we might be able to dive into this a little bit more and get some clarity. Are you sure you both were on the same page when you were in the relationship? Oh yeah, I mean usually like we weren't fully integrated with each other and intertwined. We didn't talk about the deep components, and that's why a part of the reason sometimes a relationship fails. There's also some people that are sneaky. That happens too. Should I drop out of college and move cities? It's a pretty basic question, or it's a general question, Ryan. I don't know if you enjoy university, if you're starting a business, what city you want to move to, why you want to move there. If you just say, hey, should I drop out of college? I don't have a yes or no to that. You have to give me more details. But Ryan, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you out further or throw some more details down below here. How do I get more ashwagandha? Can't you just buy it in the store? It's not like a prescription thing. It's just a supplement. Welcome, everyone. I have a GED. I have a GED this year. Very nice. All right, let's see. Ifra said, My dad is always talking about my body, saying I'm skinny and I don't eat enough. What should I do? Ifra, are you under 18? Are you over 18? You could still be going through puberty, and that's why you're a little bit skinny. But there's also nothing wrong with being skinny, and maybe your dad is just saying that because that's just what he thinks he should say, and he doesn't actually know anything about health. So your dad may be correct or may be completely incorrect. I don't know exactly the in depths of this. QK, I live in West Virginia. I think it's the worst state in the country. Opinions on where to go in your 20s. Well, there's a lot of ambitious people in South Florida. It's decently expensive to live there, of course, but I go down there quite often. A lot of I meet a content creator and someone who does similar stuff to I do every single time I go down. So if you're a young, ambitious guy, South Florida can be a good bet. New York, I guess, but New York is exceptionally expensive to live in. But those are the only places I could advise you to go to, since I haven't been many other places in the U.S. But Ifra, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'm definitely curious to dive deeper into this. No, I need your personal store so I can watch you buy it and follow you home. Huh? Do you recommend the community into a... Hold on one second. Do you recommend the community college route over transferring into a great college route? I want to do that. Are you saying you want to do community college over going into a 4-year school, or the other way around, Zany? Which one are you saying you want to do? Ifra said, I'm 18, but I have a fast metabolism, and he's always making comments. I don't know why your dad's doing that. I'm 22. I still have a very fast metabolism. I'm pretty skinny. But I mean, my friends make fun of me because I should be bigger as a man. But a lot of of course, there's a conversation for anorexia, but on average, men are attracted to women that are skinny and don't have a lot of fat on them. So I'm gonna guess you're probably decently attractive to the men that you're interacting with, or if you're not dating right now, then obviously you're not. But you're 18, your metabolism is pretty high, you're chilling. Let's see. Yeah, I don't understand why he's talking about that either, Ifro. But if you want to shoot me a DM about this, we could definitely dive into some of the components of why he may be doing this, what his upbringing was, and how his relationship and stuff like that. How old are you? I'm 22. Community college, then transfer. Yeah, Zany. It's a lot more inexpensive to go to community college and then transfer. A lot of people just go to a big school because they want the party experience. Here, it turns out you can just go to a college university campus, not even go to the school, and go to parties. So it's like, it's not required. And especially if you want to go the community college route to save money and be more focused and stuff, like, yeah, go ahead, do that. There's not a right or wrong answer. It's just what you're more called to do. Do you know about rumination? Yes, I do. Being in the same place over and over again, your mind feels like it has no escape. But there is an escape. Taking more action. Not letting the thoughts just be thoughts and ideas. Doing something with it. It's a good place to start. Let's see. I missed some questions. Which part of marketing is the most important now on a corporate level and for a personal brand? I don't know what you mean by... I'm very familiar with marketing, but I don't know what you mean by what part of marketing. Like, are you talking about generating, like, leads coming in, retargeting? Like, what aspect of marketing are you talking about on a corporate level and for a personal brand? You just need people in the door. And it depends what you're selling and what your service is. Without knowing what you're selling and stuff like that, I can't really say the most important thing for marketing. It's literally different for every single niche and industry. What do you think are like the risks with getting kids early? Both me and my girl want kids early. The risk of having kids early is that you guys haven't matured enough and you screw up your kids pretty badly. You literally traumatize them because you don't know how to handle your emotions. You're always arguing with each other. You're running back and forth. But if you guys are mature, have a deep vision, and you know how to raise kids effectively, have kids early. It's a maturity thing, not an age thing. Amira, what's going on? You are harmful with your comments on metabolism. Thanks for your opinion. I definitely need to talk to you about this. I'm going to shoot you a DM. Sounds good. Looking forward to connecting further. I just came from a live and people saying they make 160K to 280K. Are they lying? Are you saying they make 160K to 280K on TikTok lives? I mean, I don't make any money from TikTok Live. I don't know. I don't know if they sell something or what they do. Maybe they do. Maybe they don't. Are you a Nicki fan? Who is Nicki? What does it mean when a guy keeps talking to you and he's texting but not making plans? Well, it could be that he has multiple girls on his plate and he's just entertaining your attention. Or it could be he's a little bit anxious to ask you and he's just entertaining the idea of talking before asking you out. There's a lot of different potentials. But Amir, how did you meet him? Did you guys meet on a dating app? Did you meet over Snapchat? Or have you seen him in person before? I'm definitely curious on the in-depths of the situation. What's so great about your life that you're qualified to give life advice? I love what I do. I'm very passionate about it. I get to travel where I want, when I want. I make my own schedule. I have a beautiful relationship. In fact, I'll say this egotistically, a more beautiful relationship than almost anyone I've ever met. So in some capacity, that's why you could listen to me, but you don't have to, Sammy. If you resonate with my perspectives, you can stay here. If you don't, no worries. Got you. Absolutely agree. Do you think social or in real life experience will prevail in marketing? Absolutely social. But it doesn't mean that's better than in-person marketing. Like one of my coaches, I market most of the time over social media for my clients. My other coach usually does more in person. He also works at a gym, so he's also always talking to people. But it's not that like social media or in real life is like more important, but like getting more like a lot of people are stuck in like the like we do referrals in person, like we're good, and there's like running ads or doing something digitally could like severely increase their profits and their business and their client acquisition, but they're just like closed down to it. That's definitely definitely a possibility. And the marketing agency that I run, Nenad, with my brother, we just started in the senior living industry. They're all like, oh, we just do referrals. We're just like, we get people from in person. It's like, yeah, but there's other ways to do this too. It's not 1960 anymore. Some people haven't grown. Sammy said, great response. Glad to hear it resonated. Let's see. Where did I meet my girl? That's a good question. I was in a coffee shop on January 13th of last year. And she was on the other side of the coffee shop with 5 of her friends, and I just went up to her, introduced myself to the table, told her I thought she was cute, and asked her for a number. What makes my relationship beautiful? We just connected to each other absolutely instantaneously. Same values, and then like these little intricacies of things we like and don't like, that was on tune with each other. We're on the same page with how we want to build a relationship, how many kids we want to have, in part how we want to raise our kids, how we want to operate in our families, how we want to travel, how we want our work life to be. Again, these are conversations we're always having, expanding, but me and my girlfriend are so in tune with basically everything. And we don't argue. Like, yeah, we have disagreements sometimes, but very rarely, because we're so much on the same page naturally. So those are a few things that make it beautiful. Someone said pay me. What's my hourly rate? Sloth, I actually don't do an hourly rate. I do different subscription levels. So in my coaching practice, we have packages that range from $25 a month, $50 a month, $400 a month, anything in between there. Like, there's so much different stuff I do with my coaching, and we do everything on a month-to-month basis in my coaching practice, and everything's cancel anytime. So you stay as long as you grow, as long as you want to be here. So yeah, there's a lot of different options for, whether we're meeting weekly, one-on-ones, bi-weekly, monthly. There's a lot of different stuff I do, Sloth. If it's something you want to talk about, I always do a 100% free intro coaching session. So Sloth, if you're interested in coaching or just want to have a conversation about it, feel free to shoot me a follow and a DM, and would love to dive into it with you. Let's see. Oh, I just invited someone. Oh, there we go. Okay. How to avoid being homesick? Okay, homesick. Water. It's not about avoiding being homesick. It's just about leaning into the possibilities that since you're somewhere else now, the expansiveness of how you can create in your life, the ideas, bringing them to reality, the new people that you can meet, the new opportunities. That's to lean into. You'll feel homesick a little bit, right? And that'll take some time to adjust. So it's not about avoiding it. Allow yourself to experience it. Just allow yourself to expand at the same time. It'll help you. Cami said, do you think it's better to travel now or save the money? I'm young and would like to invest, but I don't know. Yeah, Cammy, at least from the way I do it from my personal life, do a mix of both. Me and my girlfriend are going on a 2 to 3 day trip to like Boston, I think like next weekend or the weekend after, something like for Valentine's Day. And that's probably gonna cost like probably the whole trip for 3 days is probably gonna be a little under $1,000. And it's like, okay, I could be using that money investing in crypto or stocks, or I could be saving it up. And it's like I save so much of my money all the time. It's like live a little bit, right? I'm on calls with people, doing sessions, working all day, almost 24/7. I work and I sleep. It's like spend some of the money. So there's a mix of both, Cammy, because you don't. There's no point of waiting another 10 years to start to travel. Again, traveling to making it a point to travel to every single country in the entire world. Yeah, maybe you want to save up a little bit, but go on little trips for yourself. It doesn't have to be this crazy, let's fly 6 countries away and stay there for 2 months at a time. So that's what I'd say about that. At least what I'm doing for myself. Appreciate the rose, Cody. What's going on? Well said, thank you. 1960s were fun too. Advertising in New York City, madman. Yeah, dude, I can't imagine what New York and just what life was like in the 60s. I can't imagine. I was born in early 2000s, bro. I have no conception of the life that was experienced then. What do I do if my girlfriend cheated on me with my brother? You need to have a serious conversation with your brother and leave your girlfriend immediately. Are online businesses actually easy to start, as many of these people who sell courses say they are? It's a good question, Aaron. So for me, my coaching practice, I have a few clients that are in person, but honestly, most of my coaching clients are online, different parts of the world, different states in the U.S., different countries. It's not easy, but if you are selling something or have a product or service that genuinely helps people, it'll work. Like my coaching practice works. It took me like a year, probably like a good 8 months to a year to actually start making like income from my coaching practice. So it takes a lot of time, but I mean, yeah. Look, here's the thing: if somebody blows up overnight on social media, and then they have 500,000 subscribers or 500,000 followers, and then they come out with a course that's like $50. It's like, yeah, there's probably gonna be a lot of people that buy it because like people think they're credible because they have a lot of followers. So for big creators, it's easy to sell courses for sure. But I don't sell courses, I sell coaching. And there's like lecture material in like some of the coaching that I do. But I mean, I guess it really depends on people. But if you're doing something authentic, usually takes a little bit longer. At least that's the way I see it. What's going on, John? I would say from my experience, Brad truly makes a difference. Thanks to him. Hey, appreciate you, John. Yeah, John and I did a bunch of sessions together. Appreciate you. Built a blockchain with traceability with the formula prev hash, meaning your comment went away. I'm doing a hugging business. Very nice. Could be dangerous. I wouldn't do something like that, but hey, that's what you're passionate about. Good stuff. For people who are lonely. Yeah. How's that been going, Crispy? Taco said, talk about moving in with my girlfriend. Any advice? She wants to. I'm scared. 4 kids are involved. This is your girlfriend. 4 kids are involved. Are these 4 kids all from her previous partner, or you guys have kids together? I'm gonna guess she has kids that wasn't from you. If you're gonna be then moving in with her, what she wants to, and you're scared. Taco, the question is, what part are you scared about? Right? Because that's a very real fear to have. And Taco, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you out further and get really clear on what the situation is. Evelyn, this is a really good question. You guys are asking really good questions today. What does it mean when a man says, you deserve someone better than me? It means he is insecure and he doesn't want to tell you that. It means he's a little bit manipulative. It could also be that he just doesn't feel like he deserves love and he feels insufficient. So he's like, hey, you need someone better. It's also a sign for, it's also some people just lie about that and say that because they want to get out of the relationship. There's a lot of different possibilities. But Evelyn, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, how long you and this guy have been together, if it's an early talking stage, how long you've been dating, why you think it could have been ended that way, or whatever the case is, would love to dive into it deeper with you in the DMs if you want to shoot me a follow, Evelyn. Let's see. I think I missed a comment. Cammy said, do you think it's worth to date during college if I think I'm not, if you're not, what's it called? Cami, the rest of your comment didn't go through. I don't know why. All I see is, do you think it's worth the date during college if I think I'm not blank? If you can retype it, would love to dive into it. I like this live. It's actually useful and helpful. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. I try my best. What qualifications do you have to be a life coach? I actually dropped out of university to do this, but I was diagnosed with depression, dealt with it until I was 16, and then just got obsessed with psychology, philosophy, spirituality, building up my confidence, facing insecurities and things of that nature for the last 6 to 8 years of my life. So I started my coaching practice and helped over 100 men and women in my coaching practice transform so far. So it's a little bit about that. Let's see. He's afraid of who he has to be for you. Yes, some men are afraid to level up. They're afraid of maturity. You feel like you're depressed? Yeah, Crispy. If you feel like you're depressed, I used to be diagnosed with depression. So feel free to shoot me a DM about that. Would love to help you out. Shavis said, "Okay, so no qualifications. Got it. Period. Typical for a life coach." Hey, thanks for popping in, man. Enjoy the rest of your evening. You think college is a waste? Halfway to my mechanical engineering degree. Well, Sloth, if you're going to utilize your degree and it allows you to get your job that you truly care about and go work in a business that you truly care about, and the degree helps you get there, and then it's not a waste. If you graduate college with a degree and never use it, then yeah, it'll be a waste. But it's not a waste if you use it. Absolutely not. Personally, for me, like I hated school my entire life, so that's one of the reasons why I didn't want to do it. But it's different for everyone. Do you think it's worth it? All right, I got it, Cammy. Do you think it's worth it to date during college if I think I'm not even comfortable with myself? Well, it depends what you mean when you're not comfortable with yourself, Cammy. Like, are you like full blown, I feel like I'm insecure about every area of my life? Or is it just like, hey, I'm still working on myself? Because you could still be in a relationship and work on myself. I'm still working on myself. My girl is still working on herself. But yes, we have at least like some idea of who we are and what we're building. So if you feel 100% lost in your life, it might not be a good idea to get into a relationship. But you don't have to be like complete and whole and all figured out to then date. But Cammy, I think I don't know if we were going back and forth in the DMs. If you want to shoot me a DM about this, of like what you feel uncomfortable with within yourself, I'd love to point you in the right direction and help you out so that you make a good decision for yourself. And if you choose not to date, it's connected to values. And if you choose to date, that's good to then prevent you from missing, so you don't miss out on certain experiences. Jesus, let's see. Yo, morning coach. Because I'm in another country, give me advice for fear. What are you afraid of? I gotta ask you a question before I answer that. What are you afraid of? Ethan said, what is your job now? I run my coaching practice full time. I used to work at a restaurant after I dropped out of university, and I worked at the restaurant before then I worked at a soccer facility, but I do this full time now. So I run my own businesses. Makes sense. I hate school, but I want to support my family. Yeah, I mean, look, you could support your family without school, but again, if you enjoy the things you're studying in school and you end up using it, like, yeah, absolutely go for it. Yeah, date, but don't be consumed. Be fast to drop it. Yeah, be fast to start things and be fast to end it. But now don't take the philosophy 100% to heart, because if you're fast to drop people, then you may actually feel an insecurity within yourself and you blame it on them and label it on them, and then you sabotage something good. So you can't take those things too literally, but I see the point. I'm scared to stop for 20, lol. Like, I don't want to, but I have to. Stop for 20. Oh, stop 420. I was like, I didn't get it. I didn't comprehend it for a second. Well, yeah. I mean, look, you're scared to stop it. Like, you're attached to it. You don't know who you are without it, right? So it's gonna be afraid. It's gonna be scary to face yourself for the first time, because that's what you're doing. You're truly getting in tune with yourself. Best ways to protect your peace. Make sure the people you're in relationships with, go out with, and connect with, not that they're the same person as you in the same page on everything, but you can have open dialogues and they're not contributing to a hassle in your life and you're building together. Just distance yourself from people that are constantly causing chaos. Something you could do. I've been through this. Takes time, but ends up better. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, most of my friends who like had trouble quitting marijuana, they were able to then eventually and then feel a lot more connected. And some of them who are still struggling to put it down, they tell me all the time how they're just, they'll say, oh, I just use it to sleep. I'm like, I think it's a little deeper than that. But it's different for everyone. Cammy said, yeah, I feel like I'm still working on myself, but I also feel like dating can be consuming sometimes. It could, but again, like, you don't have to chronically date Cammy. It's like, hey, I think this guy is cute. Let me go on a date with him, see how it goes. You don't gotta, like, take dating seriously, but you also don't have to, like, like, okay, this guy's not right. Okay, next one. Okay, that date that wasn't good. Next one. Like, you don't gotta be all over the place with it. Like, when the opportunities come, take yourself upon them. You don't have to, like, constantly try and date. So, Data, appreciate the gift. Not that I use it for sleep. We all know when we're hooked. Absolutely, absolutely. It's my favorite one. I just use it to sleep, man. It helps me relax. And I'm like, whoa. You use it to help you to sleep. Oh, so you can't fall asleep without it? Is that not a problem? So it's the best line. Absolutely, it's the best line. Welcome in, everybody. You guys like my background? Hold on. Gotta go. Keep up the good work. Sounds good, Slothaholic. If you want to, I don't think you shot me a follow. If you want to shoot me a follow, would love to see you back in these lives. I like the live by accident. You guys like this? You guys like the background? I got some smooth jazz going on in the background. It would be dope if I was actually sitting in this room doing this live. That would be dope. Best wishes tonight. Much love. Hey, appreciate you, John. Looking forward to potentially connecting further again. Hi, Brad. Last thing he said was, I don't have the capacity to worry about anyone but myself right now. Ooh, okay. That's not good. He's checking out. Anyways, I gotta go. Good night. Sounds good, Crispy. We'll see you soon. Cool background and tunes. Glad it resonated, Travis. But yeah, Brew. Here's the difficult thing. It's not true that he doesn't have the capacity to worry about you. It's just that he feels like he can't. And that you can't force out of someone. Hi, I'm Lorenzo. What's going on? Yeah, steeping into the breakup era now. Yeah, not fun. Stepping into it. Yeah. I'll have to. I know you sent me over that text. So I'll have to read it. So I definitely want to see what he said. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Feel free to throw some questions down below. We'll help you guys out. Yeah, you won't like what he said, but please, when you have time, let me know. Okay, yeah. I'll mentally prepare myself. But yeah, absolutely. I'll check it out. Do you know who Aubrey Wyatt is? Or was? No, I don't. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. This is actually really cool, guys. I'm really grateful for you guys' presence. Really, like, up until a week ago, we were fluctuating between, like, 7 and, like, 25 to 30 viewers at one time. Now we're, like, consistently at, like, 50 to, like, 70 people on here. So I appreciate your guys' presence. I appreciate your questions. I'm glad this stuff resonates with you. Anyone who's interested in, like, further coaching, I do a completely free intro session. And also I give free advice in the DMs. So you guys could always feel free to shoot me a follow and dive into stuff there. Alex. I don't think I fit with any of the girls I date. Any advice? It's a good question. Well, it could be a possibility that you're dating the wrong girls. Could be that you're not connected to your values. You don't know what they are. So you're meeting the same girl in a different body. So Alex, or Alec, I don't know what your name is because it has a space. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about, like, shoot me some details about the dates that you've been on, what the experience has been like, what the lack of connection is, what types of girls these are. I'd love to, like, really dive into this with you and give you some personalized advice in the DMs. Yeah, you got to connect to your values. You got to really connect to who you are and what you want in a woman. So when she doesn't possess that, you just know that she doesn't, and then you know when she does. PA, what's going on? Welcome back in. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. QK said, do you think you need to have your finances in check before you date? No, you don't. One of my friends who knows about female psychology very well and also they're very good with women. At the times when he was completely broke, the girls he would date would come and pick him up. They would pay for dinner. Right? A lot of guys like, oh my God, that's not possible. Or, oh my God, that makes me feel insecure that she does that. Like, that being said, like, I have enough money that I can provide for my girl, and when we go on a dinner date, I don't need to look at the bill and what the price is and stuff like that. But no, you don't need your finances in check before you date. Somebody who is truly in tune with you will sleep under a bridge with you if you lost all your money or you have one. That being said, if you have $0 in your bank account, might show in other areas, but no, you don't need all of your finances in order before you start to date. It's a large misconception, and it makes men feel insufficient if they don't have their finances in order. They're like, oh my God, I can't provide for her. It's like, you provide for her in other areas. Make sure you're doing that, and she'll stay. Well, she's not, if she's the right girl, not just she'll stay in general. Shit, I don't know who the girl is. Hey, what's going on, everyone on YouTube? I feel like people are starting to date a stereotype of a person and get used to that type of person. Yeah, that's definitely something that happens. All right, Dan Dasani. How to deal with life's setbacks. Allow yourself to take the lessons, because every setback you experience is allowing you to propel 5 steps forward instead of 1 step forward. If you actually pay attention to the lessons that you're learning based on the mistakes you're making, or just based on the circumstances that happen. So, take the lessons and actually apply them. That'll be the best way to deal with the setbacks you're experiencing. Why don't you acknowledge the land before starting the live? Because I don't. We don't talk about politics on here. Drew, what's going on? If someone's purpose of life is producing results and they fail to do so, then their life has no purpose. That is not true. You may feel like your life has no purpose, but it doesn't mean that your life has no purpose. There's a difference between feeling something and something being true. Feeling can be in accordance to it, but it's not always fully connected to it, Plexi. It can be separate. Oh, wait, you're saying if someone's purpose of life is producing results and they fail, then they have no purpose. Okay, I misread your statement. Yes, absolutely, I agree. I misread that. Bro, I had to lock in for that. Yes, sir, I had to lock in. Any advice for sensitivity? Yes. I'm deeply sensitive. Understand where your sensitivity is serving you and understand where it is keeping you stuck. I got sensitive when my friend said something at dinner the other day, and I just have to understand that he just views things different than me. And he just wasn't super aware in that moment. And I felt judged in that moment, but it was what it was. Right? No need for it to deeply impact me. So do some reflection. Where's my sensitivity serving me? Where is it not? Where can I actually sit in the sensitivity and be uncomfortable? Because sometimes that helps you. Something I've definitely had to do a lot for myself, and I'm still doing. I've been unemployed since October, and it's January, and I'm still searching. All right, my advice for you, Dasani, would be to apply to every single possible place you could apply to within, like, however much mile radius around you. And I mean every single place. I mean, don't be afraid to go work at Wendy's. You need something if you've been jobless. Just get something, and then start to build yourself up. Life's purpose is just a viewpoint. From someone else's perspective, your life still has purpose. Yes. Very interesting. So what advice do you have to Erica Kirk on a grief tour for Books Now and Fireworks? My advice is, I can't talk about that because that's a part of a system that is beyond what I am open to talking about on here, because that goes deep. That's core manipulation at a political level. How can you advise on life decisions without experiencing them? Is there schooling for this? It's a good question. I mean, there is schooling for it, but I personally didn't go to school for it. How do I advise on people's life decisions without experiencing them? Because I'm not advising people 100% on what to do and what not to do. In certain cases, I am, but I'm always making sure that if I have my client do something, it's connected to their best interest. I don't just advise somebody to do something. Sometimes on these TikTok lives I do because there's so many questions coming in at once. But when I'm on sessions with clients, I'm getting to know the ins and outs of your psyche, your soul, your childhood. Like, know who you are so that I can be on the same page as you and build with you, rather than just be some guy outside that's like, oh, you should do this or that. That's not what coaching is. My coworkers talk about me behind my back. Why do you feel like that is? For anyone who needs to hear it, Jesus loves you. Thanks, Megan. What's going on, Bailey? ADV said, what the hell? No questions are scrolling by, but yet he's answering them. What are you talking about? Thank you. Yeah, of course. Welcome in, everybody. Do you watch anime? I don't. Or is anime classified as anything that's animated? Or it's like that, like all the anime stuff. I don't know what you mean by that. My work friends always talk behind my back. Someone just said that in here. Well, they're not your friends. They're talking behind your back. They're work colleagues, not work friends. They're friends and they're talking shit about you. They're not your friends. Welcome in, everybody. What advice would you give on forgiveness? Good question. Well, it depends what you're trying to forgive. Are you trying to forgive yourself? Are you trying to forgive somebody else? Are you trying how deep does that resentment go for them? Well, to forgive someone, you first have to dive into where the resentment lies. Like on a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I feel like I don't like this person? Or is it just in a small capacity? And does that, for lack of forgiveness, a lot of resentment that you cast towards other people then turns into resentment for yourself. So the purpose of forgiving is not just for other people, but it's for you too. But to start to forgive is to understand that the value of beliefs that serve you and ones that don't. Now, again, there's forgiveness in many capacities. If this is like something that's crazy, we got to dive really deep for that. If it's a more surface level thing, you can just let it go. I know it sounds very simple, but like allow yourself, there's a little exercise. Close your eyes. Imagine the thought, the thing you're resentful of, the thing you don't like, as on a cloud in your mind. And you allow it to float by. You notice it, and you feel it, but you don't judge it. You just allow it to be there. And you allow it to keep floating, and eventually it goes away. You can't see it anymore. That's like a very surface level meditative type way to do it. But depending on what you're trying to forgive yourself or someone for, it would really, there's a lot of different capacities for it. My nose is like, not stuffy, but give me 1 second, guys. I'll be right back in like 5 seconds. Oh, all right. I have an important exam in 3 days, but I can't study. How do I study and focus? Hold on, guys. Create small chunks of time. Don't try and study for 8 hours a day. Give yourself like a little bit of space for this, right? So study for an hour, take 15 minutes off. Make this a small task. Don't make it a big one, even though you have the... Also, put on some calming music. Like I just have calming jazz in the background here to help me focus with you guys. I'm not going to be focused either way. It just adds to like the flow state. Do things that allow you to be present, allow you to be here, that take you from living in your mind to living in reality. My friend's an atheist. Is that okay? I think it's okay. I mean, as long as he's not going and destructing the entire world because he doesn't believe in God. I need advice with my friend. Sounds good. What's been going on with your friend? What is going on here? 17 minutes. 4 minutes. Why is... Oh, this is going to be so annoying to clip together. One of my coaches from his session this week has like 8 different clips that I have to all clip together. Oh, God. It's going to be frustrating. All right. I lost my dad. He was everything I had. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm going to challenge your beliefs a tiny bit here. Your dad is a lot of what you had, but he's not everything you had. You're still here. You're still breathing. You're still living. You're still existing. He was not everything. You will be able to process this. But it's not about moving on. It's about moving forward. Don't run away from the emotions you're experiencing now. Allow yourself to sit in that. Allow yourself to experience the grief, the loss, the sadness, the anger. Don't run away from that. And reach out for help if you need it. Hey, Joseph, Isabel, what's going on? Christ is king. For some people, yes. For others, not. Welcome in, everyone. He was not everything, words to live by. Got home, she packed up her stuff, 5 years engaged, it hurts she's not coming back. Okay, Jacob, that's really deep. Please shoot me a follow in a DM about this. If you guys were 5 years engaged and it didn't work out. Because there's some deep stuff that we're going to want to interact with here that's going to be a little bit uncomfortable, but it's going to really help you out. We can dive into that in the DMs. But yeah, why do you feel like she left, Jacob? Nick said, do you charge to work with someone? Yeah, I do. I run my coaching practice. I've helped over 100 men and women. I do a lot of different coaching packages. I have bi-weekly sessions, monthly sessions, weekly sessions. I have multiple group coaching programs. But Nick, every first coaching session I do with somebody is 100% free. And it's not like you have to commit to sessions after that. It's like we just hop on a session. I give you a ton of value in an hour. And then if we want to talk about further coaching, then we can. But yes, I do charge for my services, but everyone gets a free intro coaching session. My nose is really stuffed. Damn. Sorry you have to listen to this, guys. It's like so stuffed that like... it's so weird. I don't know what got my nose like this. Is plastic surgeon effective for personal life for young men? Are you saying it's getting plastic surgery done, or are you saying like becoming a plastic surgeon? What's your question exactly? But yeah, Nick, if you want to talk about coaching, like we could totally have a conversation about that. Feel free to shoot me a follow in a DM. She left because I make her unhappy and not putting her first, even though I move states. Yeah, definitely curious on like what you made her unhappy with, and how much she had to do with it. It's definitely going to be a lot of stuff to dive into here. Oh, getting plastic surgery as a young person, probably not a good idea. You just work on your looks in a natural level. What do I like most about myself? That's a good question, Regina. It's a really good question. I don't think I've ever asked myself that. What do I like most about myself? How much I care, despite things not always working out the way that I want them to. I still care about somebody, and how 2 weeks ago, like I bring people into my coaching practice every week, and how 2 weeks ago there was this guy that was struggling with a lot of stuff, and I was going to change this guy's life. And I already gave him a bunch of actionable steps in the first session we did. Gave him a 7-day free trial in my group coaching program because he didn't get paid till a few days from them. Didn't even hop on any of the sessions. Day and a half later, cancels the trial, blocks me on everything. I was upset, but I still cared. So I guess I like how much I care. I don't view it as a weakness, even though there's still an integration to do around it. What to do if I have a narcissist dad, and he doesn't take care of his kids? Well, Maddie, I would highly recommend you shoot me a follow and a DM so I could see what your dad is doing to not take care of the kids and not take care of you. Because maybe he's narcissistic or maybe he's just a little bit neglectful. Doesn't mean he's narcissistic. But I'm definitely curious to dive into this. But what do you do? I mean, how old are you? Are you an adult? Like, what's the situation in depth? I need to know that. I'm sorry, just the visual of you blowing your nose while advertising life coaching is super funny. Yeah. Well, hey, I'm a human being just like everybody else. I gotta blow my nose sometimes. I left my boyfriend that blamed me for everything and I feel happier. Well, yeah, that's what I would expect. If they blamed you for everything, that's good that you left. But also, don't reject the parts of maybe there was one or two things that he blamed you for, and it was something you can take accountability for. But it's good you got yourself out of that situation. Yeah, JMR said not to discredit your advice, Lo. Yeah, I feel you, man. It's funny. That comment was funny. Is British English better than American English? I don't know, man. Joke's on him. I have a backup guy. Oh, you are very not serious about dating then. Let's see. Can I talk about some stuff to you in the DMs? Yeah, absolutely. Feel free to shoot me a DM. Do I go to work this Monday? Do you want to make money? Do you want to get fired? Do you want to work somewhere else? My answer might be different. In terms of spirituality, what do you think of this zodiac year? I'm a Capricorn and feel it. Lol. Almost every single person I've talked about who's experienced in astrology has convinced me that astrology is BS because they're so bad at explaining it and so disconnected from what they say they believe in. So that being said, it's not like I don't believe in astrology, but I have no idea anything about it because everyone who's tried to explain it to me is like delusional. They're like, oh my god, yeah, you must be like every single girl that I've ever talked to. She's like, oh my god, like I'm into astrology. She's like, oh my god, let me guess your sign. And I'm like, okay. Takes her like at least 5 or 6 tries to guess my sign, and she's like, oh my god, I could definitely guess your sign. Like, no, you don't know shit. But anyway, yeah, there's I don't know anything about the astrology zodiac sign for the year, so unfortunately I won't be able to answer that question. Can I join your live and tell my relationship situation? I'm pretty sure you asked that like 30 minutes ago, Andy. We're not having people on the panel today, so you just got to shoot me a DM or throw in the comments, and I'll help you out. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Dion, welcome back. Welcome back. Wise guy realized he doesn't need to listen to jargon from a kid. You are the astrology girls in boy form. Thank you very much, Kai. Thank you very much. You just came back from the American Dream Mall. There's no shot, because I was literally there yesterday, Dion. There's actually no shot. I was literally there yesterday. I'm not even joking. What did you do there today? Dude, I did the, you know the ropes course? It's like almost 100 feet tall. That's what me and my girl did that yesterday. That's no, dude, you live in Jersey? That's crazy. It's actually nuts. My girl called her ex after our first date and called him for 4 hours. Yeah, that's a big problem. So, big problem. Not gonna lie, I ice skated the whole day. It's pretty fun. Yeah, we walked past the ice rink yesterday. It was so crowded. It's like, there's no shot we're doing that. But that's so cool, bro. I didn't know we got people that live near me popping in here. It's cool. How do you experience spirituality? What is it to you? For me, it's kind of like an energy conversation. Everything is existing around me and within me at all times. Almost everything, basically every experience I've ever had, relationship-wise, opportunity-wise, career-wise, job-wise, business-wise, like friendships, business, everything. It's all seemed to work out. And every setback that I've ever had has propelled me so much more forward. So it's kind of like this invisible force, God, energy, the universe, whatever you want to label it as. It's like always ever present in my life, guiding me. And it's proven that to be true time and time again. I'm 17. My mom passed away. If you guys see me nodding my shoulder like this, I'm experiencing some neck pain. So, I'm 17. My mom passed away, and he hasn't offered to put his kids on his insurance. 3 kids. Did they live together or were they divorced? I saw you near the Chick-fil-A. Was I near Chick-fil-A? I don't think so. We weren't dating at the time, But you told him me and her are getting serious. Yeah, but like there's no point of her being in conversation with him. She called him to keep him on the hook. If you think that's why she did it, then she's not that serious about you. She told him to be patient and wait while she test drives me out. Do you like being walked all over, Andy? Do you like being disrespected? This is a serious question, by the way. People need to trust themselves more. Like if your girl talks to an ex or some weird stuff, feel weird energy, you're probably right. They were divorced, Maddie. Yeah, okay, you're 17. I mean, look, you can't control what your father does or doesn't. Is there like certain brothers or sisters that are like on a specific, they're struggling with something medically and like they're not on the insurance and that's causing problems? You've been dating her for 6 months. And how connected to her do you feel? You dated her 2 weeks after her 2-year long distance relationship. Every detail you've given me about your relationship sounds like bad news, Andy. You haven't given me one piece of information that gets me to think to myself, you guys should stay together. I'm not advising you to do or to not do anything, but look at the reality of at least what you're telling me. She had me lined up while dating that guy as well. Congrats. She has another guy lined up after you. My parents want me to get a master's. I want to wait, but if I don't do it now, they won't pay for it. Marco, why do you want to wait? Is it something that you're questioning of doing in general, or it's just something you want to do some other stuff before it? Should I try to do a backflip, even though I can't do a backflip? You might hurt yourself, so I can't say yes. I have seizures, and we have no idea why, and it's over 10K medical bills. Okay, have you had a conversation with him about it? Her ex did crazy stuff to make her force her to stick with her decision. Are you like a live version of ChatGPT? I've gotten that claim maybe once before. I guess it's possible. So one of my clients actually in our group chat in the group coaching program I have, one of my clients was he sent in the group chat today, like someone asked a question, I answered it like immediately. He's like, "Yo, this is what I'm saying, guys. Brad's just like ChatGPT. You could basically just ask him anything." I want to do some other things first. I'm kind of tired of school. Okay, Marco, what else do you want to do instead? Because again, if you want to pay for your master's by yourself, it might be very expensive. But maybe you'll have the money, depending on what you're going to do in between it. She's not over her ex till this day. Is she boss? What do you mean, is she boss? What does that mean? Not the first time you're compared to ChatGPT today. So it's someone, oh yes, I think someone else. But someone else was saying like, oh, why should I ask you for advice instead of ChatGPT? That was their question. My 2 dads are fighting over the rights of the kid whose father is his mother. Okay, I don't really understand that. Yes, he didn't want to pay because we're not his responsibility. Do you live with him? How much longer are you going to be live streaming? Just wondering. Probably just a few minutes since we've been on for 2.5 hours. So, probably not that much longer. I wanted to work for a while and save up to travel. I already have some interviews lined up. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, look, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, Marco, would love to like weigh the pros and cons of each situation and help you make a decision. Also, she told him that me and him are kind of the same, which concerns her. I'm asking you, she's not over him, is she? No, I don't think so. Tommy. Luna Rio, what's going on? Tommy, can a girl really have a guy friend and he's just a friend? It's possible, but more times than not, she's not just a friend. But I'll tell you this. A feminine woman understands that her male friendships are temporary if she has any. And once she's in a relationship, she's committed to her man. And if he's not comfortable with her going out with, like, dudes, then she respects that. And she's not going to fight with you over it. Like, in university, like, my girlfriend goes to university. So in, like, some of her friend groups that she's friends with the women, there's like some guys in there, so she technically has guy friends. She does not hang out with them like alone. Not that it's not like a controlling thing where I wouldn't allow her to. I mean, I wouldn't, but I don't need to put that in place of, oh, I'm not going to allow you to do this. She understands why she shouldn't do that and why it's a disrespectful thing to do in a relationship. Just like I don't hang out with any girls. It's the way it is. What's the drink I have? It's Olipop. It's like a healthier soda. There's literally SpongeBob's face on it for the pineapple flavor. I don't know why. I think they're sponsoring SpongeBob. It's pretty good. I mean, at least it's healthier than, like, you know, mainstream soda. You live with your aunt and uncle. Okay, got it. All right, that's gonna be rough. Look, there's nothing that you can do at the moment if he's not gonna do it. But I will definitely. I don't know if there's any sort of legal things that you can try and do for him to help you or have conversations about it. I'm gonna be done with high school next year. Then I'm looking to go into the industrial automation or offshore crane operator. Very nice. How old am I? I'm 22. Sometimes I forget how old I am. Do you get paid for this outside of TikTok? Yes, I do. This is my business. Dude, this is like such a weird, like, needing to blow my nose that, like, it's like coming out, but it's not. Is that blood? Oh. I might be dying, guys. Hopefully not. Oh yeah, I am literally bleeding. What the hell? Oh. My nose never bleeds. Alright, well, we got 60 people on here, so you guys can call 911 for me if I need it, but I think I'll be okay. Self-made or under a company? Oh yeah, what's it called? SAF. I run my own business, and I have 3 other coaches in my coaching that I just brought on recently, so I run my own business. Hey coach, my mom has been getting mad at me. How do I feel safe in my house? Well, question is, why is she getting mad at you? What are the disagreements you guys have? I feel like we're heading towards the financial audit guy vibes, and I'm here for it. Financial audit guy, who like does audits for finances. I haven't seen that. Is that what's his name? Is that like Dave something? Is that what his name is? He said, "All right, bro, you okay?" And I hope I'm okay. Would she go back to him after what he did? Who knows? Who knows? I wish I could run my own business. You can. I mean, maybe not immediately, but she has been taking her anger out on me. Okay, well, yeah, she's taking the anger out on you. Definitely want to have a conversation about that. And Reagan, if you want to shoot me like a follow and a DM about like the in-depth situation of what she's really getting angry about, I'd love to dive into it further. Saf said accountant question mark. Are you asking like if I have an accountant? Wendy said, my husband is a narcissist. I'm 57, just diagnosed with cancer and had a pacemaker put in July, okay? Is your husband actually a narcissist, or do you guys just chronically hate each other? Because that's possible too. Why do you feel like he's a narcissist? That's going to be my question. And Wendy, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, I would love to hear the in-depth situation of your marriage, because I'm sure you've been together for a while, to see what kind of had this come to fruition. Giu, is that your name? How do I network more? Go up to as many people as possible. Ask them what they do. Just have conversations. You network by making friends, not just by making connections. What's my favorite book? Maybe The Power of Now by Eckhart Tolle. I'm going to head out now. Thanks for the live. Got to sleep. It's late here in Europe. Sounds good, Aaron. Appreciate you popping in. Jonathan, what do you do for work? I run my coaching practice. Kind of similarly like we're talking about on here. Patriots or Seahawks? I don't watch football. I actually think it's a complete waste of my time, so I don't watch sports. Hey, appreciate you, Reagan. Low pick, quit picking your nose. Yeah, Travis, I'm dying over here. Francis said, am I Christian extremist? Not even a Christian. Saf said, I DM'd you. Sounds good. Looking forward to connecting further. I got so many DMs that I wasn't able to answer, even though I was answering people for hours today. And I'm sure I got a ton new coming from this live. So we're going to be diving into a lot of DMs. I might get back to some of you guys tomorrow, since I got some other work I got to do before I go to bed. It's almost 11. Is it still worth it to live in Canada by working in the tech field? I don't live in Canada. I've never lived in Canada, so I can't tell you if it's worth it to live in Canada. Advice for a business student. do you want to run your own business? Do you want to work for a corporation? Do you have a specific focus that you're diving into, Gio? The sister is possessive, controlling, and jealous, with his brother making girlfriend feel uncomfortable. Was there a question before that? The sister, who's the sister in comparison to who? Your sister? Clownster said, how can I get to 50K a month in revenue? I have no idea what business you run. I have no idea what you do. I can't. How do I get to this amount of money per month? It's an impossibly broad question. No shot. This ended. Thought like I just. Oh, it must have started like halfway in it. Like there's no shot, dude. Let me rewind this. Recently got accepted to college. Very nice. I want to work for a corporation, probably in finance. Okay, cool. Learn as much as you possibly can about being the best possible moneymaker with them and for them. Be creative. Be good at solving problems. Develop your skills in those areas. Where the money goes in, where it comes out, obviously, depending on what you're doing role-wise, it's going to depend. But how can I please my girlfriend? Well, if you're asking me that question, you might be in a pretty dangerous place right now. You're not pleasing your girlfriend at all? Like, what's the situation here? For accounting and business management, awesome. Fat said, I can't say your name, but what makes you a life coach? I decided I wanted to do it. And a lot of other things. 50K a month doing marketing services. I run a marketing agency. It's funny you say that. What industry are you in for the marketing services, Clownster? Can I travel the world while being in debt for school? Probably. I don't know if it's the best decision, but you could probably do it. Local service businesses running Google ads. Oh, nice. We do a lot of Facebook ads. Or probably should look into more Google ads. Well, I mean, it depends the scalability for this, right? Because it's like, do you work in all industries and like all local businesses, or is it specific, like restaurants or event venues? Like, if you want to shoot me a DM about this, I'd love to dive deeper into it. 10 to 15 minutes ago, you said you'd be on the live for 2 more minutes. The math's not mathing. Yeah, there's a lot of times I've said that. We've been on this live for 2 hours and 41 minutes, so it's been almost 3 hours. I think an hour ago I said, I'll be on for 20 more minutes. So I'm still here somehow. Is looks maxing valid? It depends on the technique. If you're getting surgery for looks maxing, I definitely wouldn't advise that. If you're going to the gym and working on your physical health, yeah, they can be good. Today's your birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Just sent you a DM. Sounds good. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I just want to talk to you about something. Sound good? Yeah, Saf. Yeah, I think he shot me a DM so we can dive into. Have a good one. Thanks. Yeah, you too, Clownster. Help me. I hate my job. All right. What job do you do currently, and what do you hate about it? Hello, good evening. What's going on, Rafa? Welcome in. Welcome back. Nick said, how many dates until I ask her out, or does it not matter? Well, I definitely wouldn't, like, ask her to be your girlfriend after, like, date 3 or 4. It's too soon. But there is no specific time. For me, I think I waited, like, a month or month and a half before I asked my girlfriend to be my girlfriend. But here's the thing. We talked about, like, hey, we're just seeing each other, and we're not seeing anyone else. So, like, that was, we established that even though, and here's the thing, asking her out or not, like, you guys being official is just a label. Now, that being said, yes, I guess people are technically free to date as many people as they want if you don't have a label on it, but for an integrity and respect perspective, they should just be dating you. And whether you have a label on it or not, you guys are interacting with each other alone. So me just waiting for a month and a half to ask my girlfriend to be my girlfriend didn't change. Once she became my girlfriend, nothing in our relationship changed. It was all the same. It's just a label. So it doesn't really matter, but definitely make sure you actually want to be with them long term. Hannah said, "Oh, this is safe." I don't know what that means. Cade said, "Dude, I don't know how many words TikTok lets me type, so maybe look for a second message. But there's a girl. Oh yeah, it didn't go through." Lito said, "Should I leave my job?" I don't know. What do you do for work currently? I just got a new apartment and I'm not adjusting well. Okay. When you say you're not adjusting well, like you can't sleep, you feel stuck, you don't like the city you're in, like what's going on there when you feel like you're not adjusting? Salma, what's going on? Really interesting advice. Thanks. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. Welcome in, everyone. Hey, if you guys are new here, we dive into self-growth 7 days a week. Feel free to shoot me a follow. Would love to see you guys back in. I feel stuck. Just moved 2 miles down the road from my mom. Massive separation anxiety. Well, the cool thing is you're only 2 miles away, so you can always go back and say hi, visit on the weekends, and you're kind of stepping into that independence. So allow yourself to feel the anxiety and allow yourself to feel stuck. Just make sure you still do the expansive things of being in your own place, so you can start to adjust, even if you're feeling a little bit disconnected right now. I have a girl I'm going crazy over. The problem is there's no way she's into me. I tried moving on, but no. Third. I don't know. Cade, your comment also it didn't go through again. Aka said, I think I'm an introvert. Or I'm an introvert, and I like watching anime, and I think it affects me because I'm having a hard time. Well, yeah, I mean, you can be... I'm introverted too, but, like, it's important to develop extroversion as well, so you can be both and know when the time is to be and experience both. So, yeah. Aka, if you want to shoot me like a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to see where you're at and give you some actionable steps to like start to get out of your comfort zone in a small capacity so it's not too overwhelming to get yourself to connect with people more. Can a relationship work when she resents you for a mistake you made? Big boss, what is the mistake that you made? But here's the thing: if somebody resents you in a relationship, it's not going to work long term. Absolutely not. You guys need to forgive each other for everything, always. It may not happen overnight, but it needs to be done. Now, then again, if you cheated on her and she resents you for that, but she's staying with you, you guys are just wasting your time. But I don't know what the mistake is that you made. Feel free to throw that down below or shoot me a DM about it. Trying to cope with the fact I was super undisciplined in my 20s career-wise. Now at 32, I'm frustrated. Okay. Yeah, that is frustrating. I'd feel the same way. But here, LSORO, I don't know how to pronounce your name at all. But it's not about coping with this fact. It's about accepting it. And even though you're in your early 30s, your life is far from over. You can still build. You can still advance. You can still find your passion. You can still do the things you care about. So, ISO. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to see where you're at in your journey, how I can help you get there, and we can dive into it in the DMs. Advice for stopping panic attacks. Well, take very deep breaths. Also, sometimes panic attacks are getting you closer, like super close to your vulnerabilities. Like I had a panic attack when I got my first medical procedure done like a month and a half ago. And I couldn't even give advice to myself for that. There's nothing I could do. I had to experience it. I had to go through it. But again, depends on why the anxiety attacks or panic attacks are coming up and how often this happens. So I'm definitely curious about that. So the imitable, if you want to shoot me a DM about this, like how often the panic attacks come up, why you think they come up, I'd love to dive into this. I know, but that's a failure, right? Is you feeling stuck, moving, and having separation anxiety? That's not a failure. Simply a roadblock. Simply a bump in the road. Can you give me advice for self-growth? Yes, but self-growth is very broad. So if you want to dive into something a little bit more like, what are you trying to grow with in your life? And I'll be able to direct you. Colton said, I'm graduating high school. Why did I miss a bunch of comments? What? graduating high school and I'm looking for a welding job and I'm stressing on what to do. So you're looking for the job, but you're stressing what to do. Why are you stressing what to do if you already know what you need to do? Socializing and I have no female friends. Well, yeah, I mean, look, you're feeling stuck with it, but I'd love to help you out with this. You can definitely do it. I can't move on. She's on my mind all the time. She's perfect and I don't know what to do. Please help. Well, if she's perfect and she's on your mind all the time, and this is somebody that doesn't even like you back, she is not perfect and you do not like her that much. You like the idea of her. You are disconnected from reality. So you want to get back to reality so you can actually date a girl that cares about you. Lito said my mom passed away 5 years ago. Am I wrong for still hurting? My friend feels differently. No. You are not wrong for still hurting that even though your mom, it's been 5 years since your mom passed. This is literally one of the people who created you and was with you for an extended period of time in your life. It is not wrong for still hurting. I mean, I'll tell you guys, like, I always, like, explore, like, my clients challenge me all the time. There's certain scenarios and things that people are really going through that I've never thought about in my entire life. And one that I was thinking about today, where I'm like, if a client came to me with this problem, I just don't think I would know what to do. And one of those is, like, if you have been with your wife or husband for, like, however many years and they passed away. How do you process that? The person you love so much that you have sworn to spend the rest of your life with, and they're taken away from you. I don't know how to process that. I don't know how to help someone process that. But it's not about moving on. It's about moving forward. Like, still living your life, what you're doing. And you're going to feel that sometimes. It's going to come randomly. It's a random time. You're going to be having a great night, and all of a sudden your mom comes in your mind, and you're like, oh, fuck. Then you start crying. Don't reject yourself. All right. I'm so heartbroken. I want to text him, but he hurt me. Yeah, Jules, what's going on? What happened? Why? So many questions coming in. I lost the deadline for the application for my dream university. I ignored the deadline, and now I'm crying. Well, yeah, you're crying about the mistake that you know you made and knew you were going to make. You don't trust yourself. This is deep. This is really deep. So, Anami, if you want to shoot me a DM about this, I'd love to dive into this with you, because this is going to go deep, and this is, like, if you don't address this, it might affect other areas of your life, too. I can't move on. She's on my mind all the time. We already addressed that. I work in a crisis unit here in town. They have helped me before. I don't know if I'm in a crisis. I mean, look, you're feeling a little, like, social. You're feeling a little anxiety. Feel a little separation. Like, that's normal. It's a part of the feminine, too. Women experience this all the time. Like, you know how many girls I know that went away to university, and they're, like, bawling their eyes out, and like, I want to go home. I can't be here. Like, that's okay. Allow yourself to move through it. But again, if you feel like you need further help, like, yeah, don't be afraid to reach out. What should be my habilis while talking to people or gain what are habilis? I've never heard that word ever. While talking to people or gain... Yeah, could you rephrase that question, Marco? I never thought about it like that. You're seriously amazing. You're amazing, seriously. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Cade. I'm glad it resonates. Hi, could you help me on how to make my friend have me friends again? Like, your friend be friends with you again? Well, it depends why you guys aren't friends anymore, what you did, and why you feel disconnected. I just lost my best friend of 25 years, and all I think about is a drink. Well, yeah, you're trying to avoid processing the emotions. That's normal. It's not easy to lose someone. Let's see. We served together and everything. Yeah, Junior, this is going to be really deep. Don't run away from the emotions, especially if you serve together. I'm going to guess you're really, like, tough military guy, very stoic. Probably poor relationship with your emotions, though. You probably don't allow yourself to feel. Allow yourself to feel this, and don't run away from it. 20, it's my second year in university. Super reserved in socialization from Ghana. He was my life coach. Hung out in person with romantic talk. I got attached, realized it was manipulation. Whoa, okay. Are you saying he was your life coach, like, actually? Or, like, you just, like, he just gave you advice and you were friends? and you hung out in person, romantic talks, and you got attached. It was manipulation. A life guys, look, the coaching industry is very unregulated, right? It's not a medical profession, so there's a lot of really shitty coaches out here who do what I do, but they don't actually do what I do because they're really bad at it. But that's crazy. That's actually a crazy situation, Jules. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about the in depths of the situation, I'd love to help you process it and kind of figure this out for yourself. My girlfriend's mom didn't like me. What do I do? Why doesn't she like you? But would that disrupt my progress? Hannah, experiencing your emotions and feeling through them doesn't disrupt your process. It's a part of your process. Do you have papers? Yeah, I got paper in my notebooks right there. How to get over the fear of moving away and search for more career opportunities. You don't move away from the fear, you embrace the fear, and you do it anyway. That's why courage exists. Right? You do it despite the anxiety. When my girlfriend was on the other side of the coffee shop, well, she wasn't my girlfriend at the time. Before I went up to her and asked her for a number, I was deathly afraid. Super anxious. Afraid. And I did it anyway. Same with dropping into university. Did it anyway. Same with starting my business. Did it anyway. Same with starting to record videos. Did it anyway. Right? Everything that you want is on the other side of fear. 10-year Navy SEAL veteran. Well, appreciate your service, and it's awesome. Yo, what up? Yes, like actually. Yeah, Jules, feel free to shoot me a DM. We definitely might want to dive into this. Does money buy happiness? Hey, what's going on, Dukas? It doesn't buy happiness, but it does buy more experiences that can lead you to happiness. So there's a correlation between money and happiness, 100%, but it's not money itself that purely buys the happiness. Because, like, for example, a girl who truly loves you and would sleep under a bridge with you if you went broke, like, money can't buy that. Money can't buy a loyal girl. Right? So, but in terms of traveling to a country in Switzerland that you wanted to go to forever, you need money for that, and that can bring a lot of happiness. So, but money's a tool. So just understand that it's a tool. So, but yeah, it can buy you into certain realms of happiness for sure. Just not in every single area of life. Beauty like yours feels intentional, not accidental. I appreciate that. They usually just call them. Let's see. Going on a year-long photo documentary journey, living out of my truck, leaving New York City, I feel crazy. This is exciting, bro. Oh my god. That is awesome. Year-long photo documentary, living out of your truck. You're leaving the city. Dude, shoot me a follow, shoot me a DM about this. I want to hear about this. I want to dive into this with you. He also helped me so much help me to work through my emotions so much, but he destroyed me and I feel lost stepping away from it. Yeah, that's really weird. That's like manipulation at its core, Jules, for like you to have a life coach and for him to help you process things, and then like you guys get romantically attached and then he kind of messes it all up for you. That is like the number one thing in coaching, therapy, medical. I mean, coaching obviously isn't like medical professionals, but you don't get attached to your clients. If you notice you do, you voice it, you have a conversation, and if it like persists and it's like it gets more romantic than it is actually helping you, then that's it. That's done. Because I mean, like you can't, like, yeah, I give my girl advice on certain things, but like I'm not her coach. I don't talk to my girlfriend like I talk to my clients. And there needs to be that separation. What's going on, Sophie? What's up, Dukas? Do you feel more people struggle with monogamy now more than ever? Yes, 100%. I mean, most people get divorced. More people are cheating than ever. People don't know what commitment means anymore. They know what the word is, they've never actually done it. But it's also a reflection of how many people have never committed to themselves. So they can't possibly commit to someone in a romantic relationship. So, I mean, seriously, people make decisions to get married and they haven't thought a day in their life of like how this is actually going to work long term. It's a big problem. I mean, yeah, I could sit here and say, oh, the dating apps and social media makes monogamy more difficult. That's the obvious stuff. But it's because people don't challenge themselves. It's because men are very disconnected from their sexuality and the integration of that. So they constantly go to 10,000 different directions and they can't be with one person. I'm 22 with a mortgage, paid off my truck, but I lost my job, want to start a business, but the job, oh, you said part 1. Okay, so there's another comment coming. All right, we got more comments coming in. Now I have barley pays. I have a few other things going on, and it's a struggle. What do I need to do? Okay, well, you want to start a business, but the job I have now barely pays. So I read barley. You have a few other things going on. Okay, well, yeah, Malachi, I'm definitely curious if you want to shoot me a DM about this, what those other things going on are, for us to really break down the practicalities. How much time do you actually have per day to start a business? And what is the money you're making compared to what you need to spend now and what you're extra spending and all that type of stuff. So, Malachi, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you out. User said, how and why did you become a life coach? I actually dropped out of university to do this. I was diagnosed with depression at 13, dealt with it until I was 16. And then I was able to overcome it through what started out off as very basic self-development, starting to get in the gym a little bit, going on runs, walks, meditating, getting into spirituality, philosophy. Then I got obsessed with like psychology, biology, all this different type of stuff. So for the last like 7 years of my life, just been studying it nonstop. I told him so many times to keep her professional because I'm attached and he keeps flirting, and so did I. Yeah, that's cooked. How much does social media impact dating? Well, I mean, social media is just like what would the word be? It exposes the dark sides of human nature at their core. That's what social media does. We weren't built to be able to have that many dating options or to see that many people. So it's impacted it. Like our brains don't know how to handle it. So your mind is attached to 15 different people at once. So you just feel lost and confused. And then you just think hooking up with people is the answer because, well, commitment is too much, I guess. I'm going to DM you. Sounds good, Jules. Why is cheating so common now? Well, kind of similarly to what we're talking about. Like, people don't have values anymore. There's more OnlyFans models than ever. Everyone's doing prawn. Like, nobody cares. Sex doesn't mean anything anymore to people. Intimacy doesn't matter. People just throw these things around like they're nothing. And if it means nothing, then might as well do it with somebody where it means nothing, right? And then what happens when it's supposed to mean something with someone? It doesn't, and you feel disconnected. I'm staying at my mom's till I'm back on my feet, but I'm losing touch with reality. I mean, you're in reality. You may feel like you're struggling and you're stuck, which is more than okay, but you're here. Don't forget about that. Sir, I'm not disconnected with my sexuality. I'm scared to not have someone on Valentine's. So you are disconnected. There's a lot of fear going on. How do you navigate core morbidities? Why are all the questions moving? Definitely will appreciate you. Sounds good, Malachi. Bro, do you check DMs? Yeah, Nate. I check all of my DMs. I have like more people than I can respond to in a day, so sometimes it takes me a decent amount of time, but I respond to all of my DMs, 100%. I know we were going back and forth in the DMs, Nate. Just another TikToker trying to sell himself. A dime a dozen. Good luck, kid. Thanks, Jay. How close were you with your dad as a teen? That's a good question. No one's ever asked me that. Not that close. But not like disconnected. I mean, I would isolate myself a lot in my teenage years. Got a little bit too selfish. But my dad has taught me a lot of stuff and has helped me out with so much. Is cheating the devil? I don't know if I would label it as the devil, but it is definitely devilish behavior. It's not ethical, it's not moral, it's not beneficial. Oh, hello there. I see you skipping my comments. Yes, Void, I've been skipping all of your 16,000 comments of, what do I do if there's 6-7 people in here? Brother, are we 5 years old? So yes, I am skipping your comments. But welcome in, everybody. We're diving into self-growth, advancing your relationships, growing spiritually. Do you have someone on YouTube asked, do you have formal training in therapy or does your advice come from your experience? It's a good question. I'm not a therapist. I'm a coach. So I'm not a licensed medical professional, and I do not claim to be. Formal training from an institution like a university, no. I've worked with and still work with multiple coaches in the space who have been doing it much longer than me, and I've been studying like material for like the last 7 years of my life and a lot of my experience as well. But I'm not a therapist. What I do is therapeutic in my coaching practice, but I'm not a therapist. What makes you a life coach? Have you figured out life? No, I'm still figuring out life just like everybody else. But in certain areas, I'm a little bit farther along, so I'm able to help people. But I brand myself as a self-development coach. I just write life coach on here because people usually understand it. Or it sparks more of a conversation, I guess you could say. Welcome in, everybody. Damn, we got 100 new followers on this TikTok live? That's crazy. I mean, we have been on here for 3 hours. What's the difference between a coach from a therapist? So a therapist is a medical professional. A coach is not. Coaching therapeutic methods are a lot more scientific based, heavily research backed, university driven, study driven, and coaching is as well. But coaching has a little bit more creativity, has a little bit more freedom, has a little bit more. I'm able to challenge my clients in a way that therapists aren't able to. Like I may say, I'm able to word something in a certain way that may trigger a client a little bit, but I'm able to get them to the place they really want to go. And then sometimes a therapist would like never dare talk about that thing or say it in that way because it like goes against their, because medical professionals have licenses. And if you say something the wrong way or something happens, you lose that license. Coaches, or at least I don't have a license, right? You don't need a license to do coaching. So there's a lot more freedom in it, which of course leaves the possibility for many people to do coaching and be bad at it and actually ruin people's lives. But everyone I've helped in my coaching practice has made a massive transformation. So, but that's the main difference between a coach and a therapist. Am I Christian? No, I'm not. Damn, a 3-hour live. That's older than me. You're 2 hours old? That's crazy. How to start coaching? How to start coaching? Well, it's a very long answer. Really depends on a lot of different things. What you want to build, what you want to do, what type of things you want to coach. So Aizen, if you're actually serious about starting your own coaching practice, shoot me a DM about it, and I'll give you some pointers of what I did. What are your qualifications? All my qualifications are based on personal things and research I've done on my own time. I have no formal university credibility stuff. I dropped out of university to do this. BRD, what you do and you. Huh? University sucks. I agree. For me. University is helpful for certain people. Was very unhelpful for me. Alright, see you, Void. Appreciate you jumping in. Welcome in, everybody. What up, B-Rad? What's going on? What's going on? Best way to market yourself? We'll definitely make content, go live. But best way to market yourself is like know what you're talking about, and when you open your mouth, people can tell instantly. That's the best marketing. But I get a lot of my leads, and a lot of people come to my coaching practice from TikTok Live, from Instagram, from social media. There were a lot of life coaches at Best Buy. Yeah. They're usually on shelves. You could just rent them for like $1.50 an hour. What's jiggling, homie? I've never heard that statement in my whole life. Should probably download this. How did you become a certified coach? I am not certified. Did not go through any certifications for this. Because to be honest, for life coaching, they're all like, so a lot of them are very short and stuff like that. So it's like it doesn't even really make a difference. But you also don't need certifications for coaching. Also, like every single client I've ever worked with, aside from one or two, they don't care about certifications. You know what they care about? Getting results in their life. That's what I help them do. All right, guys. Damn. All right. We are. Should we? Is it hard picking a religion for me? What should I do? Well, if you're having trouble picking a religion, don't pick a religion. Just explore different religions and see what resonates with you. That's going to be a good starting place. My degree is in psychology life coaching, but yeah, do your thing, Grifter. That's not a thing. There is no psychology life coaching degree. How much life do you have to live to be a coach? Depends, brother. Depends. Just a little run. There we go. My degree is in a BS in psychology with a cognet in life coaching. Haha. Nice. Nice, man. Do I believe in God? I do, but not really in the traditional sense. Kind of believe in God as like this overarching energy experience that's floating out through us and everywhere else at all time. I guess what I'm really asking is what makes you qualified. No hate, just wondering. So I was diagnosed with depression when I was 13, dealt with it until I was 16. Was able to completely overcome it and transform my life around and create a beautiful life for myself. And then I started studying psychology, philosophy, spirituality for the next like 6.5, 7 years of my life. And then I started my coaching practice. Malachi, my DM is long, but I hope you understand and can bear with my struggles. Any help is appreciated. Absolutely. Looking forward to connecting. Ruby, I recently had a spiritual awakening. It's been so lonely. Yeah, I'm definitely curious how that's been creating itself for you. I remember for myself, it was the same way. Quite disconnected, and then I ended up meeting one person in particular who I was actually really, was on the same journey as me when I was like 16, and I didn't know I'd meet someone who was on the same page, so that was cool. What has helped you better further your knowledge of it in college? Oh, I dropped out of university. So I don't go to university. But I have 3 coaches myself. One's a high performance coach. The other one's a spiritual coach. The other one is a relationship coach. They help coach me, and then I learn more about coaching in the process. But I've been running my practice for like the last year and a half. Oh yeah, but what helped you the most? I think psychology and philosophy were probably the 2 biggest things. I've always had like a deeper sensitivity and awareness, I guess you could say, since I was depressed when I was younger. A lot of emotions going throughout me. So, any tips on growing spiritually? Well, it depends what you're trying to get closer to, Ruby. If you want to shoot me like a DM about like what your spiritual awakening, how you're experiencing it, I'd love to dive into it a little bit further. Is academics the only measurement of intelligence? Because I have a 2.3 GPA, but I'm very smart. No, academics is not the only measurement of intelligence. In fact, arguably speaking, it is not a measurement of intelligence. That's just what my personal opinion would be. But I was always decent at school, but I hated it. So it wasn't really like purposeful for me. What helped you understand others is a connection. That's a good. What helped me understand others? Fully listening. Not judging, seeing exactly where they're at and what tools they could use to help get them past that. Bet, thank you, dude. Yeah, of course. Appreciate the questions, Trace. Feel free to shoot me a follow if you're into self-growth yourself. Would love to see you back. Why do I help people? Well, because I was once in a place in my life where I didn't want to I was very stuck for a very extended period of time. So and being able to overcome that, now have a deep passion at like a soul level to help people transform themselves. Because I see everybody around me every day disconnected, miserable, working jobs that they hate, and I didn't want that for myself. So I decided to do something else, and I help other people kind of create for themselves as well. What do you think I should do at 19 years old to set myself up for financial success? Well, it depends. I mean, like, save some money, invest some money, spend some money, find what you're truly passionate about. Maybe you want to start a business, go to university for something you truly care about. But definitely, like, start to save and invest money is a good place to start if you're 19. How old am I? I'm 22.
Let's fucking go. This meeting. What?
Oh, that was good.
Money. Neela's going to be joining us now. Should have some more gentlemen joining us. Gregory, welcome in. It is absolutely exceptional to see you, man. Hope all is well.
Alright, that sounds bad. Welcome in, everyone. Feel free to throw some final questions down below. We might hop off the live in a few minutes from now. We'll see. I'm doing some invest cannot be overstated. I am making some well, I'm not making. I'm just editing some stuff together from some of the stuff my coaches did. Where's Google Drive? What? It's gone. Hold on, guys. I'll be right back. Bye. Oh, man. Advice for someone struggling with agoraphobia. Let me look up the definition of that because I don't remember what it is. Agoraphobia. Anxiety disorder characterized by intense fear of environments where escape may be difficult or help unavailable, often leads to avoidance in crowds, public transport, and being alone. But advice for someone struggling with that besides acceptance. Oh yeah, well, just accepting you have to dive into the reason as to why you're so uncomfortable in that particular place. What does it remind you of? What do you feel disconnected with? What do you feel stuck with? And taking very small actions to get yourself closer to that level of comfortability, which is often conversations with people, conversations you have never had, thought processes you've never had, ask yourself questions you've never asked, paying attention to your feelings, being present with it. How's life going for you personally? Pretty good. And when it comes to philosophy, who did you study first? It's a good question. Probably Stoicism was probably the first philosophy I jumped into. Pretty classic one. I'm in the process now of trying to find a class to take. Very nice. Should I give it a 2-week notice if I have another job lined up? Well, if you can start the next job tomorrow, who really cares? How do you decide what to allow kids 15, under avert own news, real or fake? That wasn't proper English, so I can't really answer that. I don't want to give up 2 clients, but I don't have time to study for my degree. So you have a business and then also a degree you're studying for a degree. What are the clients for? What is it that you do? When you respond, can I also send you a few page memoir so you know who I am a little deeper? Yeah, for sure, Malachi. Any details you think are necessary for me to dive into this further with you? Nil said no, I'm a virtual assistant. Oh, nice. Well, how much time are you investing into that in one day? That's the question. Should I take steroids? Probably not. Probably not. Most likely not.
Hello. How's everyone doing today?
This meeting is being recorded.
What's up, guys? Something I love to do. Trainer. Able to go.
Alright. Welcome in, everyone. Editing some stuff for some of the coaches in my coaching practice, so I can post it for our clients to see that weren't able to attend the group sessions. I'm editing some of this stuff for them.
You guys hear me?
This meeting is being recorded.
Where was I?
Yeah,
In the car.
big compliment.
Oh, yeah, I remember.
Yeah.
Bro, look at seeing a nice suit, by the way.
Thank you, man. The difference maker is how you dress, right? You said two things for a minute. How you dress and you can work out. Do it.
9 hours, 2 clients, 4 hours, 1 client, possibility full-time, upcoming. Okay. Is there any way to, and is that 7 days a week? Just left fiance with 7-year-old daughter. 100% emotion went to daughter when born. Now sad and separated. Oh no. Kogara, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to hear more about, like, why you guys separated, where the disconnect started, to really help you out with this, because that's gonna be a lot of stuff to dive into. It's gonna be a lot of stuff.
Yeah, real talk. I love it. Incorporating what we preach. But yeah, guys, we'll start in like.
Work is 5 days a week. Okay, cool. All right. Well, if you don't have time to study, well, then you might need to drop a client. I mean, it's about priorities. What do you want to do? Do you really want the degree that bad? I want to have an additional job, but when I live in, it's so difficult. What can I do? How much time is your current job taking up? How much would the other job take up? How much free time you have? I gave up everything. I feel like no one cares about me. Why do you feel like no one cares? And what do you feel like you're giving up on? What is it that you're not doing anymore? True, I just wanted a degree because Filipino societal expectations, but I'll pursue this kind of job. So you're saying you're going to pursue a job long-term either way in virtual assistant, but you just want to get a degree for the sake of getting it? That might be a waste of your time. If you use the degree, that's a different story. Getting a degree for the sake of getting a degree, I hear people do this all the time. In my opinion, it's stupid. Why are you going to do something and waste your time when you could be making more money, helping more people, and doing the thing you actually care about? Basketball and trying to give up on social media, and people because people are mean and that make fun of me. Well, yeah, I mean, look, people are gonna make fun of you when you chase your dreams. Do you know how many people on this TikTok on my TikTok live 7 days a week make fun of me for what I do? It's not stopping me. You know how many people in my personal life say, "Oh, Brad, you're too young to do what you do," even though I've helped transform so many people's lives? People are going to talk over and over again. You know how many comments? I get 150 comments on a video I produced 3 days ago, where 95% of those comments missed the entire point of what I said in the video and were criticizing it, where 5% of people actually understood what I said. Am I stopping content? Push through anyway. This is for you. And you're going to push towards the people that actually, you're going to attract the people that care and aren't going to judge you. But let the people judge you. It's a part of the process. Three long DMs, the big story. If you want to use it for content, be my guest. Sounds good, Malachi. Looking forward to connecting. Hi, Brad. How was your day? It was decent, Hunter. How was yours? I don't want to regret not finishing up my degree. I want to say to my kids, I'm an engineer. You want to tell your kid you're an engineer, but you're not actually going to be an engineer? Is that what I'm hearing correctly? I'm trying to move. That's what's happening. It's my personal life. People who judge the most. My MIL has lived with me for 3 years. Just found out she's been lying straight to my face. Uh-oh. That's not good. Left cult-like church, dealing with the spiritual side of it, still in mind. Oh yeah, that Christina, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, it's going to be deep because there's going to be a lot of emotional stuff to process. Could try and separate it from the faith. I'm going to go to an apprenticeship to be an electrician and then start my own business. Let's go. Awesome. Thank you very much because I lost my best friend. That sucks, Cav, that you lost your best friend over that. Oh, he passed away. Oh, I'm sorry. How much should you be making a month as an 18 to 21-year-old man? It's different for everyone. Some people are millionaires. I know people who live a town away from me that are my mentors that are 19 and 21 and they're millionaires, and I'm nowhere near a millionaire yet. So there's just not a certain amount of money you should be making. It's like, hey, am I on the right track to making the money I want to make? That's what it's about. Should I be with a single mom? I mean, you could, but there's obviously, do you want to be with someone who already has a kid? Might be an infringement of your values. I don't know. Do I have a YouTube channel? Yeah, Gerardo. It's just Mighty Brad on YouTube. Mighty Brad on YouTube is my YouTube channel. People in my circle are still finishing the degree even though they're VAs. Doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. How do you go about giving life advice to someone older than you? It's a good question. Basically, all my clients are older than me. Because age has nothing to do with knowledge and experience. We think it does. We think if someone has lived longer, then that means they're more intelligent. Yet I ran into an 80-year-old guy who messed up every single area of his life and never recovered. So, I've learned a lot of stuff in my youth that a lot of people in their 50s and 60s still haven't learned yet. And I don't judge them. I'm just here to help. My body's the vessel. The age doesn't matter. How do I ask her to be my Valentine? Ask her to be your Valentine. How do you defeat executive dysfunction? What is that? Executive dysfunction. Brad, how did you get your knowledge and experience? What did you learn from, to be specific? This is a good question. So I was diagnosed with depression at 13, dealt with it until I was 16, was able to completely overcome that depression. When I started off with just YouTube videos and podcasts of diving into self-growth, advancing, getting more connected to myself, getting into spirituality, getting in the gym, going on walks, getting in nature, talking to women. And then it expanded itself to philosophy, psychology, biology. In the last 7 years of my life, I've just been obsessed with this stuff. Absolutely obsessed. Lane said, Lane, training for the Ironman. Let's go. What's the difference between the qualifications between a life coach and a therapist? The biggest one is that a therapist goes to university and gets a degree, and life coaches do not need to do that. Also, therapists are medical professionals. Life coaches are not. So I don't diagnose people. I don't prescribe people medication. I just help people with their problems. Therapists kind of do. They're different in the way that they can go about helping people. But the biggest difference is that therapists are medical professionals and coaches aren't. I got married young, 22, and only after 6 weeks of meeting, we made it 19 years. That's beautiful. That's awesome to hear. That's so awesome. But yeah, when you say you made it 19 years, are you still together or you're not together? Appreciate the response, bro. Yeah, of course, Lane. If you're into self-growth, which if you're training for the Ironman, I'm sure you are. Feel free to shoot me a follow. Would love to see you back in here. Is it bad to get married young? It's not bad to get married young, but it is if you're not connected to your values and the vision in your life, and you guys aren't on the same page. Then it can be bad because then you marry the wrong person. But so it's not about age, it's just about connection and being truly in alignment with that. I'm trying to get a CFI job. Been rejected by 3 schools. I don't know what's wrong. Yeah, I don't know what the exact qualifications and stuff are like for that. Would I marry with someone for 4 kids? With 4 kids? Absolutely not. That's just me. I wouldn't date someone who has kids already. But I'm in a beautiful relationship with my girlfriend who has 0 kids, and I plan on being with her for the rest of my life, so not really something I have to worry about. So this girl I broke up with she got with someone else a day after, and I got with another girl. So this girl broke up with me and got with someone else a day after, and then you got with another girl. Richie, you're as disconnected as she is. The fact that you just stoop down to her level, what does that say about you? You're not connected to your values. Your ego is so massive that you can't just experience the heartbreak. Let her do her thing. Let her go hook up with the guys, and you avoid processing your pain. That's exactly what you're doing. Don't do that. But I'm not here to judge. I'm just here to point you in the right direction. So, Richie, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you process this. Keep worrying if I'm going to get fired. It's all I think about. Or do you feel like there's a reason you're going to get fired, or there's just this random paranoia? We ended in divorce, lost ourselves, and resentment built after infidelity. Yep. There will most definitely be a resentment after infidelity. I believe it's one of those things that is almost impossible to reconnect with and repair. But yeah, veteran, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, would love to dive into this further. I feel useless. I feel super secure in my job. I feel like useless. I feel super secure in my job, then I can't be happy. Can you rephrase that? I don't know what you mean. Executive dysfunction is having a hard time completing simple tasks / cognitive processes common with ADHD. Okay, got it. All right. Well, yeah, I would definitely take the simple tasks that you're trying to do and make them even smaller. For example, trying to get out of your bed in the morning and not wait an hour to get out of bed. Like, just go down to 50 minutes. Don't try to go down to 5 minutes. If it's, hey, I'm trying to study for an hour, study for 15 minutes. Right? Start even smaller where it seems embarrassing, but it might actually work. Girlfriend doesn't post me on social media. Been dating a year. Big deal or not? Girl, I mean, it depends what type of girl she is, right? Some girls just don't post on social media. That being said, if she's posting on social media all the time and she's posting bikini pics and she just happens to not post her boyfriend that she's been with for a year, yeah, something else might be going on. But if she doesn't really post on social media at all and then she just happens to not post you either, then, I'd say who cares? But the more wise you get, the more alone you want to be. Good luck to you, brother, in your journey of life. Well, I mean, yeah, being surrounded by most people are disconnected from themselves, but you want to be connected to people who are wise like you, and that's definitely a component of it. Send you a follow and a DM. Sounds good, Dave. Looking forward to connecting. I'm finding it hard to fall in love. Can you advise me for that? 100%. Is it that you were hurt? Were you hurt in the past? What's the relationship like with your parents? Do you feel like they showed you a good relationship with each other, or were they divorced or fighting all the time? Are you afraid of men? That's a common thing for women nowadays. There's a lot of different components here. Patricia, if you want to shoot me a DM about this, or shoot me a follow on a DM, would love to see where you're at with it. Help you out. I've been working at my job for years. I work in HR. We have a new general manager. I don't think he likes me very much. He's been there for a year. Why do you feel like they don't like you? 3, 2, 1, get out of bed. Yeah, that's one that helps as well. I've always been worried to get fired even before he came, especially now. Yeah, well, why do you feel like he doesn't like you? Your post kids and friends, no bikini pics. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I mean, Anthony, you could always have a conversation with her about it. Now, that being said, like, yes, it doesn't seem like a masculine thing to do to, like, hey, ask my girl, like, why doesn't she post me on social media? Because, like, if you don't post her on social media either, like, who cares? But if you feel like she doesn't post you on social media and you're also, like, on top of that, there's other stuff going on in the relationship that you're worried about something else is going on, that's a different story. So, Anthony, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, if you feel like there might be something else going on, would love to dive into it with you. I should put my pride aside and talk to him. A guy that you're interested in? Absolutely. How do I know it's love? They reciprocate it with you every single day without exception. You don't have to question if they love you. Well, maybe you question. If you're a woman, you might have, like, some neuroticism come up. But in the general sense, he's always doing things for you. And Lou as well. Feel free to shoot me a DM about this. C Money said, "Are you real?" Yeah, I'm real. I used to come 10 minutes late to work every day. I'm perfectly on time now, but I know he's mad about that. Well, it's in the past, so we can't fire you for something you're not doing. What's the best way to get over my ex fully? They broke up with me about 3 hours ago. Whoa, hold on a second. You're trying to get over your ex and they broke up with you 3 hours ago? You're asking the wrong question. You are not getting over this in the next you're not getting over this in the next day, in the next 24 hours, in the next week. You're going to take some time. Dario, feel the sadness, feel the anger, feel the disconnection, feel the loss. Do not run away from it. Cry, Get in the gym. Don't punch a wall. Allow yourself to experience these emotions. That's your first step for getting over your ex. Some other heartbreak stuff we could dive into later if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this. When they ask for space, how long should I wait, or do I not wait at all? Well, Navi, it depends why they want space. Some people want space because they don't know how to process their emotions, and they're not trying to learn how to do that, and they just feel they need to distance themselves from people. And some people, depending on the situation that you guys are in, maybe he does need space. I don't know what the situation is. So Navi, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about what the situation is in depth, I'd love to help you out with it. Amber, I just can't stop thinking about the regret, like that maybe my reputation is ruined for him and it's too late. Maybe your reputation is ruined, but that's a reflection of him, for him to not forgive you for things that aren't happening anymore. Who cares what he thinks? You're not going to be able to be perfect with everyone. You make mistakes, is what it is. That's the one thing I'm not really sad. She guilt-tripped me all the time. Okay, so what are you feeling? That's a good place to start. I really need your help with my relationship genuinely. Sounds good, Peyton. What's going on in your relationship? Feel free to throw it down below. And Peyton, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about the in-depths of your relationship situation, I answer everybody in the DMs. Would love to help you out. What's going on, Marshall? How does one become a life coach, especially at a young age? For me, I was diagnosed with depression, was able to completely overcome it, got obsessed with self-growth, spirituality, relationships for 7 years. So that's how I started coaching. 12 years old. Whoa, we got a 12-year-old in here. I say that with all 12 years old, 5'9", 200 pounds. How can I grow faster? Well, you're starting to go through puberty, so you're going to grow on your own. You're going to worry about that. I work in the morning, but can't wait to hear from you. Thanks for showing up. Hey, I appreciate you. I think I'm more angry that she's blaming me for everything bad that happened. Okay, yeah. Well, that's a reflection of her. Like, I'm sure you could take accountability for certain things that you did do, but it's a reflection of her if she's simply just judging you all the time. Allow yourself to feel the anger. How can I love her when she's a man-hater and isn't good with her dad? Well, if somebody hates men, if a woman hates men, and she's projecting that onto you and you're her relationship partner, it's not going to work. Because she always has this fixation that you're going to hurt her and screw her over, and then she's going to sabotage the relationship, even if you're together for 5 years. So if she is constantly complaining about men, don't date her. That's my advice. What sport am I into? If I had to pick one, soccer, because I played that growing up, but I don't watch any sports. Dion, what's going on? How do I deal with social anxiety? Like today, I was in the mall and didn't know what to do with what? The rest of your comment didn't go through. How do I explain something obvious and hurtful to me when I don't have the patience anymore? How do I explain something obvious and hurtful to me when I don't have the patience anymore? Well, you just have to name it. Let the confrontation take place. Let it advance your relationship and have you guys figure it out, or let it break it. Whatever is natural, whatever needs to happen. If you don't have the patience anymore, don't keep waiting. All right, thanks, man. Appreciate that. Yeah, of course. How do I move on from a friendship of 12 plus years? That's a good question. Question is, why aren't you friends anymore? Why aren't you friends anymore, Alex? You're so real, bro. Hey, appreciate you. Trying my best. Didn't know what to do with myself because there's so many people. Yeah, there's so many people at that mall in particular. But when you look at someone and you talk to them, you're honing in on the world together. You're connecting with each other's souls. You're seeing each other. So, like, nothing else exists in that moment. But were you with your friends? What was the situation? Alex said she used me. Yeah, Alex, Alex, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about, like, how she used you, what the situation was, I'd love to, like, I'd be able to give you more in-depth advice if I know what the situation is. You're with your family. Okay, got it. Did you see that mall's big. Me and my girlfriend went to the that eye place where it zooms in on your eye. You see like your whole eye. I have like this like yellow or like in the middle of my eye around it. It's like really cool. My boss is short-tempered alcoholic. Should I leave? Well, do you have another job lined up? Do you like what you do for work? Is it manageable? Is it okay for her to have homeboys? No. That's my personal opinion. Not for my relationships. I don't think guy friends are ever guy friends. Guys always want something more with women. Guys do not want to be friends with girls. It's not in our nature. My boyfriend basically, it's a long distance relationship and he's stopped putting in effort and I'm always reaching out to him. Yeah, that's tough. Peyton, how far away do you guys live from each other? And how long have you been together? I'm going to have a lot of questions for you before I give you advice. So if you want to shoot me a DM, I'd love to dive into it. I feel like my life is so heavy. What's going on, Karen? And the other day, he didn't talk to me at all and refused to apologize. We've been dating for a year. He's in Alaska. I'm in Washington. Okay. When's the last time you guys saw each other in person? Yeah, him ignoring you, very immature thing. How old are you guys also? You guys university level, past that? Okay. Oh, so you just started dating. Wait, December. Oh, maybe last December, you're saying. Oh, YouTube's asking if I'm real because I'm giving too much attention. Yeah, we have TikTok right here. You guys can see on my other phone. Every time I ask, he says he can never leave because he won't find anyone else. He says he can never leave because he won't find anyone else like me. Yeah, that's very disconnected, Peyton. There's going to be there need to be more serious conversations about emotions here and about your sensitivity and about how you guys can interact with this together. He can't just say I'm not going to be with anyone else like you and just continue to not communicate his emotions. What's going on, Adam? How you life coach and got no money? What gave you the idea that I have no money? Showing support from Australia. What's going on? I got a few clients in Australia. Major time difference. But they're always a day ahead of me. But he still treats me like crap, and every time I bring something up, he needs a break. Yeah, that's classic avoidant behavior. He can never have a serious conversation. He's feeling stuck. Peyton, I would love to help you integrate this, kind of figure out how to approach this conversation with him if you want to shoot me a DM about it. I mean, look, you have to have a serious conversation with that. You have to word it to him like we can't keep avoiding these conversations. Hey, I understand sometimes you have a rough day and you don't want to have a conversation about something that I'm feeling, and that's valid. But if this is a continuous cycle, and like I want to be here for you, and I hope you want to be there for me, and like we have to have these conversations. It's required. Well, you want to say it's required, but I'm telling you like it's required for you guys to have this. I DM'd you. Sounds good, Navi. Looking forward to connecting. My situationship ghosted me 3 years ago. Now we've been talking for a year, and he still won't commit. Well, congratulations, Yogi. You will never find love in this relationship. You're going to have to let go of this. It's a situationship for a reason. It's not a relationship. Ghosted you 3 years, now you're talking for a year, and you're still not officially together? What makes you think this is going to change? You're holding on to somebody that doesn't care as much as you do. But again, this may come from your past and you feeling disconnected. Maybe you feel like you can't find anyone else. But Yogi, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you actually process this. Lacey, advice on being married with someone that doesn't do their part and me having to mother him. Oh, okay. When did the mothering start? Did it start after you guys get married? That's what I'm going to guess. He needs to man the fuck up. I never curse like that on here, but he needs to man up. But also the question is, what do you have to mother him with? Like, does he not work at all? Does he not like take any leadership or accountability? Like, Lacey, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to dive deep into how long this has been going on. What are the deep components? Do you know an app for habits? Unfortunately, I don't use one for myself, so I don't have any particular ones. Let's see. I'm laughing because it's true. Yeah. You know it's true, but you're laughing about it because you're disconnected from how this is really making you feel disconnected in your life. Curry said, how do I make progress on my dreams when I want to do everything? I have ADHD. Plan very specific times out in small chunks to be focused on specific tasks. It's not going to be easy, but make it small chunks. Don't try to do 8 hours of work at a time. You're going to immediately disconnect yourself. Men are action-based, so when usually do they ask women out? I know it's no specific timeline, but yeah, I let. How long have you been talking to this guy? I mean, there really isn't an estimated time for a particular guy. I waited a month and a half to ask my girlfriend. For other guys, it takes them 1 week. What do you feel like there was going on in the relationship? Do you feel like he's going to commit to you? Help do chores and help with our son. Yeah, Lacey, have you had conversations with him about it have you had conversations with him about him not doing his part without trying to make him feel bad about it? My shoulder's killing me. Feel like I lost myself, and right now I don't know who I am. All right, Karen. I did a specific lecture on this in my group coaching on specifically how to who am I? This deep philosophical question, Karen. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, I'll shoot that lecture over to you. It's about 30 minutes long, and that'll be a good starting place to help you out. How can I continue my relationship if he asks for my dad's rent money? Maybe you can't continue your relationship if they're constantly relying on someone outside of themselves and the relationship. Yeah, of course, Curry. And if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, would love to help you out further. John said, hey, I broke up with my girlfriend, but I still see her all the time at school. How do I get over if I still see her? Yeah, this is really difficult. Try and walk in a different hallway if you can. But if you see her, you just see her. It's just about not having conversations, not communicating with her, and the process may take a little bit longer, but try to not look at her. It's hard to do, I know. But is 16 and 19 a big age gap? It's 3 years. There might be a maturity age gap, or a maturity gap, but I know at least where I live, it's legal. So 16, 19 isn't a massive age gap, no. But personally, there's not that many 19-year-olds who are dating 16-year-olds, and it's like the most integrated relationship. Can I have that lecture too, lol? Yeah, Benji, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about it, hey, I want the Who Am I lecture. I'll send it over to you. How do I get over right? Oh yeah, we already dived into that. Also dived into that. How many reps of life do I need to do in a set? 16. What kind of question is that? What made you take an interest in life coaching? I was diagnosed with depression when I was 13. At 16 years old, I was able to overcome it because I got massively into self-development myself, completely transformed my life, got obsessed with it for the next 7 years, and then I started my practice. So I got very interested in life coaching. Actually, coaching, I was just going to be a therapist and go to school for it, but I met a business coach who told me I could do coaching, so I kind of opened my eyes, so I did that. Decided to do that instead. DM'd you. Sounds good, Lacey. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. I say trauma warning first, but thank you for sharing. No, I don't, what's it called? I don't feel, I developed a lot deeper relationship with myself to feel grateful that I went through depression, because it morphed me into who I am. Did you take any psychology? I took a few psychology classes, but ultimately I dropped out of, I took all the advanced ones in high school, and I took a few in university, but then I dropped out because I hated school my whole life. But I've studied lots of psychology, but school-wise, no, not that much. I'm actually reading Carl Jung right now, the Red Book by him, which is not clinical psychology, even though he's I think he was a psychiatrist. But it's more of his journal of explorations. Am I natty? Yeah, I don't take anything. I don't even drink coffee in the morning. Just drink water. What do I do if I always push away people when they want to help because I don't want them to think I'm weak? Yes, John. This is you developing a deeper relationship with your vulnerabilities and with your emotions as a man. Most of the time as a man, yeah, I feel like it's weak if I'm sad. It's weak if I'm angry. It's weak if I'm feeling my emotions. Allow yourself to feel them in private, and then you'll kind of lean into the space of being able to communicate that with people in reality. Said I was going to go, but I'm interested with my life experience. Would life coaching be a good path for me? It's a good question. We'll have to dive into that in the DMs. Actually, vulnerability is strength, 100%. The people who are able to be open about their struggles are the strongest people. The people who are deathly afraid to open about their struggles are the weakest people. Now, it doesn't mean like, oh, you're the weakest person. I'm not saying it like that, but it's like there's more connection and more internal work to do to get yourself to the place where you build up that confidence. You know more than what my classmates know about psychology, and we're seniors in college, so that's sad. I'm going to screenshot this because it's crazy. And like that's what I figured, right? It's like if you go to university and you get your study a 4-year degree, 120 credits, maybe like 36 or 42 of them are psychology related, and most of them are like intro classes. So yeah, it's rough, and I get the criticism from, of course, people not on self-growth themselves, but from people who are just kind of floating through life. They're like, oh my god, you haven't gone to school for psychology, you don't know anything about psychology. And the funniest thing is when people who come in my comment section and say, oh, you don't know what you're talking about, I have a psychology degree, so I know more than you, and they list off like the most irrational. I literally had some dude comment saying, I studied psychology, and what you're saying is a lie. He said the only psychological research of the differences between a man and woman's brain is their size. I'm like, are you real? Is that an actual take? The only difference between a man and a woman's brain is the size. This is the dumbest claim I've ever heard in my entire life. There's so many different differences between men and women. We also have many similarities, but it's like, yeah, you went to psychology you went to school for this, and you're criticizing me for not going to school, yet I know more than you, and you're sitting in this egotistical like, oh my god, dude, you don't know what you're talking about. It's just the size of the brain. I don't get it. I don't get it, guys. I don't get it. Let's see. Yeah, you're right. It's just all the people around me tell me that men can't show their emotions because that makes you weak. Exactly. All the people who tell you that you can't show your emotions as men, they feel weak. That's why they have to instill that philosophy in you. Real leaders delegate. Yes, after a certain period of time. T said, is it bad that I broke up with my ex because she forgot my birthday and told me to brush it off? I mean, it's definitely a big thing to forget your partner's birthday. I won't discount that. But to purely break up with them for that, that's a little bit disconnective. If there's been a lot of things building up to that, and that was like the last straw, okay, that's a different story. But yeah, T, like how long were you together? Were you arguing all the time? What was the situation? I almost graduated, and I wanted to explore life coaching because I don't like the liability of not being allowed to. Being allowed to do what? Oh, being allowed to give advice. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's why I didn't want to be a therapist. It's too restrictive. It's not creative enough. Just my personal perspective. Hey, man, how can I be happy if I hurt a girl really bad who really loved me? You develop a deeper relationship with yourself and develop a maturity where you never do it again. You gotta forgive yourself. Yeah, you were immature to handle a relationship, right? That's fine. Accept that you were immature and develop that maturity. Yeah, John, feel free to shoot me a follow, man. Would love to see you back in here. I feel like I have a lot of potential, and everyone tells me that, but I don't know what my calling is. You don't have to know what your calling is at this exact moment, but try new things. Definitely try new creative endeavors. Sass said, well, there are many differences between men and women, and, well, there's more than just size of brain. Exactly. there's a lot of differences. We're together for 4 years, and she forgot my birthday 2 times and gaslit me. I felt anxious always. You felt anxious always in the relationship? Because, yeah, that's definitely a deeper component. But being together for 4 years is also a long time to not address these things. So there's some deep reflection there. We should get in a panel together, pick each other's brains legit. Yeah, Sass, feel free to shoot me a DM. Would love to have a conversation. I graduate in May, but I don't think finishing school for psychology makes an expert, just a completer. Yeah, 100%. But also, I don't want to discredit people at all who are going to school for that, because there's people who are doing it that are exceptionally intelligent. Like I have a few friends going for their masters, and some of them for their doctorate in psychology. I got a 2021 Toyota, no car payment. My friends got 2025s. Do I get new? Who cares what your friends have? Utilize what you have now. No need to just appease other people. This is your money. If you're going to use that money for better things, you don't care that much about your car, and don't just buy it to buy it. Sir, he always blocks me when he's fighting. That's a very manipulative thing to do. Man, you're right. She was so perfect and kind, and I really hurt her, and I can't sleep because of that. It's rough. I've been through that. I was with a girl for a year and a half, and it took me about a year to process the things that I didn't do and the things that I did in that relationship. So I feel you, but allow yourself to process it. Should I avoid a girl who threatened to report me to the police, or is she just playing hard to get? I don't know if that's a serious question. You should absolutely never talk to her ever again. Do not trust a woman who would say something like that. You can't joke about stuff like that. How do I gain motivation to study when all I want to do is be lazy and watch TikTok? It's not that you want to be lazy and watch TikTok. It's just that you don't care about what you're studying. Dylan, are you in high school or are you in university? It's a few people who are intelligent in it, of course, but not all take it seriously. Yeah, most people graduate with a college degree and get a job in a field that has nothing to do with it. How to find people when I'm out of uni. The gym, coffee shops, library. I meet people of all ages, all different times. I connect with people who are 10 years older than me more than I do people my own age. How do you find people? Go up to them in public. There is no right or wrong place to do it, despite societal expectations. Should I break up, or should I text my ex after not talking to her after the breakup? And she never told me what she thinks. Are you saying she never told you why you guys actually broke up? How long have you guys been separated? How did you become so wise, lol? I appreciate you. 7 years of studying this stuff and going through depression for 3 years and overcoming it. I had a lot of deep awareness and tried to capitalize it. I'm still learning every day, though. It's almost 1 year of our relationship, but he's always fighting and disrespects, but after says sorry. If he's always fighting and disrespecting you and then says sorry and then continues to fight and disrespect you, he's not actually sorry. Sorry is just a word. Actions are the only thing that matter. All right, Dylan said, I'm in university. I really like my major. It's just that it's so hard to actually sit and study. Plan out very small tasks. I'm going to study for 15 minutes instead of 2 hours. And then what you'll find is after you study for 15 minutes, you'll actually keep studying because you're already in the flow of it. You're not going to then distract yourself. Also, take your phone, shut it off, put it in a different direction. Put it in a different room. Eliminate the distractions so it's not there. Andre said, you guys broke up for a month? Yeah, and why did you guys break up? I broke up and I never let her talk. Why didn't you let her? What do you mean? You broke up with her. You never let her talk. Why was that? Trying to get better at running, but it feels like I'm making minimal progress. Oh, Eilette, if you want to shoot me a DM about this, I did a whole, it wasn't a whole masterclass, but I did in my group coaching community, we did a whole, a partly of a lecture where we dived into the beauty of running, the runner's high, making progress in running. So Eilette, if you want to shoot me a DM saying hey, I want the running lecture, I'll just shoot that over to you. What's the difference between sadness and depression? Largely speaking, depression is a clinical diagnosis, and sadness is an emotion. So you can feel deeply sad, and you can tell yourself you're depressed without actually being depressed. But also sometimes you experience that in depression and then move through it. But yeah, there's deep sadness. You allowing yourself to experience that without labeling it as, oh, I'm depressed, because depression then becomes an identity. I'm a depressed person. Then you start to create that more. If it's just hey, I'm deeply sad right now because I'm processing this. You're okay, I understand. It's just for that reason. It's not me as a whole. Do you think it's okay for a girlfriend or boyfriend or partner to be friends with their ex? 100% not. What's the unless they have kids together, there's zero reason as to why your ex should be, why your current partner should be talking to their ex. There's no reason. What should I do? I'm a single mom and struggling in life. Do you work at all? Well, where's the situation that you're at now? You might want to shoot me a DM so we can dive into it personally. I saw a lot of evidence she was cheating, and I didn't want to feel worse, so I cut it like that. Okay, Andres, and you're like certain that she cheated. Oh my god, my brother was just telling me about the runner high. Yeah, I trust you. Yeah, the runner's high is crazy. It's awesome. What should it's hard, bro. I feel so alone after the breakup. Nothing fills the void, and everything I do makes it worse. Exactly. Makes it deep. That's what you can't run away from the void. You have to go into it. Run into it. Sit with it. Be with it. Face the darkness. What is self-identity fraud to you? I guess like believing yourself to be something that you're not, or hey, what's going on, bro?
What's good?
I invited you by accident.
Okay.
I don't know how we end it.
Oh, I gotcha.
I appreciate it, bro.
Later in.
See ya. Alright, yeah, it's so annoying. Sometimes it just comes in the comment section and randomly invites people. But self-identity fraud, it's like convincing yourself to be more of something when you don't need to be that. Like I gave the example about like telling yourself you're depressed when you're just sad. And so it's like sinking deeper into something that you don't necessarily need to. Feels bad. I don't know if I should let her talk. Well, if she cheated on you, then no. She made her decision. Should I resume working? I stopped 1.5 years ago. Stopping caused gaining weight and something in the spine. Well, yeah, you might want to start working again. DM'd you and say what again? Sorry. Oh yeah, Islet. If you want to just say like I was asking you about running, or like can you shoot the running lecture over to me? Like anything with running, I'll remember it's you. Because no one else is talking about running in here. Just passed a year together with my girlfriend. Awesome. What should I look for moving forward? Any changes? I mean, that's a good question. I'm so certain about being with my girlfriend. And I asked one of my coaches, I was like, what should we do as like we see each other with like, we're seeing each other more long term. He was like, bro, if it's going well, there's nothing to change. Make sure after you've been together for a year, make sure you keep dating each other. You go on dates all the time. You plan things out. Make sure you have spontaneous, intimate moments. Make sure you constantly flirt with each other and act like you just started dating. Like in the terms of like everything you're doing for each other. Keep that up and you'll do just fine. And Tony, if you're into like the relationship self-growth stuff, feel free to shoot me a follow. I would love to see you back here. And I also do a lot of relationship content too. Mother of 3 kids, beautician, running my small business. Should I close relationship? Yeah, wait, I don't remember. Was the person someone you were married to? Nisa, if you want to shoot me like a DM about this, would love to dive into it. Anna, my older sister, ended up with my ex-boyfriend with who I was intimate with multiple times. I don't know how to feel. I would feel exceptionally disconnected from my sister. That was me. That's very strange. You're someone in your family hooking up with someone that you used to be with. You need to have a serious conversation with her. That's what this warrants. What do I do about the lack of motivation to do anything? I used to love doing things, now I don't. Where did the disconnection start? Is there something deeper that you're not addressing? Ace, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to see like when this started, how it's showing up now, and how I can help you with it, and kind of point you in the right direction. How do I deal with anxiety while I'm talking to other people? Allow the anxiety to be there and talk anyway. Thoughts on Claude? I actually haven't used Claude. My ex doesn't get along with anybody. She likes to argue with me, her family, and friends. Whoa, hold on. And she gaslit everyone into thinking they are the problem except for herself. You're saying my ex doesn't get along with... Oh, your ex, like someone you used to be with. Do you still talk to them? Thanks, bro. Bless up. Yeah, of course, Tony. Aylet said, do you really check your DMs? I do. Every single day. I was literally in the DMs for 2.5 hours today, and I didn't finish answering everybody. But yes, I check my DMs and answer people every single day. I don't always get back to everybody immediately because there's so many people, but yes, I 100% check my DMs. No, he's my boyfriend, he wants to marry me, but he always fights with me and creates issues. Yeah, if he wants to marry you, but you have so many issues, you might not want to get married. You had surgery. Wait, what was the original question? I don't remember. Lack of motivation to do anything, and you had surgery. Okay, got it. What was the surgery, if you don't mind me asking? Do you get help from other people? Yeah, absolutely, John. I have 3 coaches myself. One's focused on spirituality. I saw him yesterday. High performance coach. Also saw him yesterday. And then relationship coach. I still think I saw him 2 weeks ago. Just for context, we have a kid together. Oh, you have a kid together and you guys are exes. Okay, got it. So that's in the case where you would want to still be connected to each other in some capacity. I almost bled out. Oh, wow. It was... My surgeon messed it up. Oh, no. That's not good. Have you, like, fully recovered? Hey, I need life advice. My Roblox girlfriend broke up with me because I have no Robux. Oh, no. Forgot Roblox existed. I used to love that. How long should I wait to date after a 2-year-long relationship? There's no, like, particular time. It's just really about, like, how long, like, until you feel like you've actually processed this. Because you don't want to just get a rebound or try to process your emotions through somebody else or to avoid that. So I don't have a particular time for you after a 2-year relationship. Just make sure you've processed it for the most part. Any advice of early 30s? Well, it depends on what you're building in your early 30s. What are you trying to get closer to? Okay, great. I had another coach who never checked unfollowed him after 72 hours of no response. Yep. I mean, could be that. I mean, I don't know what coach it was, so maybe he has like 500,000 followers and he couldn't get back to you, but yeah, I get back to everybody. Can I ask something privately in the DMs? For sure. Guys, for those of you guys that are just coming in here, I've literally been sitting here for 4 hours. This is the longest live I've ever done in my entire life. Jesus. Oh, God. My neck hurts. My back, I'm cooked right now. Oh, my God. 3 red flags in a dating. What are 3 red flags in a relationship that means you should end the relationship? They talk to their ex. They refuse to have conflict. And they have a poor relationship with every single past partner they've ever been with and talks about them all the time. Do you believe in God, and in what way? I do, not in the traditional sense, kind of like God, being, universe, whatever you want to label it as, is like flowing within us and everywhere all the time. All of the opportunities and experiences and failures or mistakes I've made in my life have all led me to a beautiful place. So, God has to be directing me in that direction in some capacity. I'm recovered now, but I was in high school and it got held back. Okay, got it. So are you in high school now still, or did you graduate? What do I do? She does not get along with anybody. She fights with her family, friends, and coworkers. It's going to be a deep conversation, Jamie. If you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to dive into it. And I also do some free coaching sessions. So if you're open to that, we can do it there. If not, we can just talk in the DMs. But I definitely want to ask you some more personal questions about your relationship with her. How do I know I'm healed after a breakup? You can imagine your ex-partner sleeping with somebody else and you don't really care. That is a good component to go to. That's at least one measure that I've done for myself. Is kind of not being able to imagine your ex-partner with somebody else sleeping with them and you don't feel an emotion attached to it. That's kind of the thing that I do for myself, knowing if I care about them anymore or not, or I'm disconnected or connected. But also like feeling more in tune with yourself. You're enjoying your life again. You're not thinking about them as much. You feel like you're ready to actually date. You feel like you want to be with somebody else, and it's not like to run away from a part of yourself. It's just for true, genuine connection. That's a good place to start, Robert. But if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, I'd love to help you out more personally. What's the word for someone that does not get along with anybody? I don't know what a particular word. How to deal with loss. Feel the emotions around it. Every time we feel loss, we pick up the drinking, the drugs, the alcohol, the hookups, the video games, the TV shows, the scrolling. Like, allow yourself to feel the loss. Nobody feels it. We all run away from it. And then, like, 2 years later, you're like, why am I not over this person? Why do I still feel this? But also, Ken, it depends on what type of loss. Because, like, if this is, like, a mom or a dad or someone really close to you, like, that's a lot different than a loss from a heartbreak or a loss from a friend. Had an extremely traumatic childhood, and it led me to not to dream of the future. How do I begin? Oh, that's a really good question, Jade. All right. Well, it's going to be important to, in a small capacity, revisit your childhood and process this. But to begin of dreaming of the future, it's like, hey, where am I at now? Where could I potentially want to go? What do I want to feel like on a daily basis? What type of relationship do I want to have? What am I doing? So Jade, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, if you're open to talking a little bit more about some of the stuff that you're trying to work on specifically, I'd love to help you out. Finding a direction for your life. You didn't graduate and you're a stay-at-home mom. Okay, got it. All right. Well, you have a very important job right now, which is being a mother, right? So don't discredit that at all. But the thing that you're yearning for deeper, like what could I possibly more want outside of this? Is it so small steps are sometimes getting closer to nature, developing some hobbies, things that you're passionate about, developing skills, doing research. There's so many different potentials. Unfortunately, his follow base was high-ish since his forte is physical training and internal health. Okay, got it. Makes sense. Ken just had to ask that question. Yep. Let's see, everybody. I'm 29, got $500 to my name, and no job. I'm going crazy. Okay, got it. Where do you have enough money to like live? Are you living with parents? What's the situation there, JT? Also, when was the last time you worked? Jade said, I definitely will. Sounds good, Jade. I'm looking forward to connecting in the DMs. Definitely want to help you out with this stuff. How do I get over a relationship that was perfect until I ruined it? Yeah, like I said before, John. Got to feel the emotions. And what did I do that was immature, and how can I shift that? Like, how can I change my behavior is the biggest part. Because that's what it is. And my perspective on why I did what I did. Let's see. Sometimes life takes such a wild turn after loss that you almost forget to mourn. That is true. Some people don't have time to process as well. These questions sound like they're coming from my mental diary. Hey, well, there's connection there. There's other people going through the stuff that you are. This is my other tab. Whoops. Last earned early July. Yeah, I mean, look, dude, I mean, obviously you're in Nigeria, so I don't know, I have no idea what the job market is like there, but apply to as many places as you possibly can. You need to take anything at this point. You need to be spending every single waking hour of your life going into businesses and trying to get a job. You literally, that needs to be your, like, this needs to be what you're doing. You need a full-time job, 8 hours a day, searching for a job. That's what you have to do. A lot of people I talk to that don't have jobs, or they're like, I can't find a job. Like, I applied to 25 places. I'm like, apply to 500. They're like, oh my God, but that's going to take so much time. What else are you supposed to do? You're jobless. What else do you have to do? Like, what do you have time to do anything else? What's going on, Applesauce? I absolutely love my job. So happy. Awesome to hear, Kaylee. Doing good. Awesome to hear. Appreciate your support. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you so much. I don't have a college degree and had no experience. I work a hard blue-collar job, but pay as well. Do you enjoy what you do? My issue is I spend a lot of time doing what? Michelle said, what made you want to do what you do? Oh yeah, I was diagnosed with depression at 13, dealt with it until I was 16, and then I got obsessed with self-development, psychology, philosophy, spirituality, and for like about 7 years, and then now I do what I do. You do AI training gigs. Okay, got it. Well, if it's not having you make any money, you need to make some money before you get back into that. I'm talking to this girl I really like. Don't see red flags yet, but she has a terrible home life. Yeah, I mean, it depends on her relationship with her home life. Like, she could have a bad home life, but if she's, like, working on stuff and it's taught her things and she's not, like, stuck to it. It's not necessarily a red flag, but yeah, a girl with a good family is usually a foundational pillar. Very hard work, but worth it. I walked in and didn't leave till they gave me the job. I love it. That's awesome. Should I try getting a scholarship or get a job to live in university? Well, I don't know what's the process of getting the scholarship. Depends. Hey, Mr. Brad. My sister told me I need to get my money up and get a job. I'm heartbroken. Well, maybe she's right. What are you doing every day currently? My phone is at 11%. We've been on 10%. We've been on it for so long. Unfortunately, my life is perfect and boring, so I have no question. It's 11, so good night, guys. All right, sounds good. See you, Islet. What's your best advice to have a healthy relationship? Well, you have to connect to your values. What do I value in someone? What do we need to have a conversation about? What do we have to dive into? What's the vision? Is that shared? Those are some important starting places. Every day I play Roblox with my Roblox girlfriend and buy her Robux. Nice. Nice. All right, everybody. Let's get some final questions in here. Been on here for 4 hours and 15 minutes. Longest live that I've ever done in my whole life. Longest live I've ever done. Need advice regarding the future, school, career. Okay, what are you trying to get closer to? Like, go to university, not go to university, business, like, what is it there? What's the best advice someone's given to you? What if what you're looking for is right in front of you? That was the best piece of advice I ever received. All right, man, I'm going to go to sleep. Take care. Thank you for the advice. You have no idea how much it helps. Hey, appreciate you asking the questions, John. No, stay one more hour. You got this. Okay, bye for real. Sounds good, Island. See you soon. One more hour for me. Oh, my God. JT said, life tires you. No, folks. GRD. Blind in one eye. That's a lot of stuff to go through, man. It's a lot of stuff to process. Would love to dive into the DMs with you about it. How do I stop smoking? Well, you have to acknowledge what you're running away from, right? Oh, I just use it to sleep. Why can't you sleep on your own time? Where's the melatonin production? Do you allow yourself to relax? Are you stressed out all the time, right? You're often smoking because you're running away from something or some certain part of yourself. So that's a good starting place to look at, reflection-wise. But KXXEE, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about this, we'd love to see where you're at personally with it. One question, apples or oranges? Oranges, easily. I hate apples. Well, actually, I only hate mainstream apples. Like, if you go to a grocery store and get apples, disgusting 100% of the time. Apples off of a tree directly, awesome. But I do like oranges better. Damn, now I'm craving an orange. Oh my God. I can just imagine biting an orange right now. I used to forget about childhood trauma. Yeah, it comes back. How do I have a mindset like yours? Well, you got to dive into. I dived into a lot of stuff, a lot of integration, a lot of action, a lot of experimentation. Apples are only good in certain situations. I guess that's true. How do I play women? I could tell you how to do that because I used to do it all the time, but I'm an advocate not for that anymore, so I'm not going to tell you to do that. Good question, though. Try to keep my manipulative behaviors in the back. Kind of let those go. Tell you being a husband, a dad, and working long weeks is hard to juggle, I would imagine. In the library? What in the library? Marina, what's going on? What's going on? We got one person watching on YouTube and 80 people on TikTok. hypothetically, of course, how would one go about playing women? I can't do it, bro. I can't do it, bro. If you caught me 2 years ago, I would have given you the playbook, bro. I'm not supporting any of that behavior anymore. I can't do it. I've done my fair share. I've screwed some people over, left some women heartbroken. Not gonna aid you in that endeavor. Can't do it, bro. Can't do it. Bro, I just asked out my crush. She likes me back. Let's go. Let's go. That's awesome. Awesome stuff. How's my day? Pretty good, Matt. How was yours? Been on live for 4.5 hours. What's going on, Zane? Welcome in, everyone. It's bad. What happened, Matt? Why is the day bad? Good night, everyone. Good night, Ian. All right. Let's get some final questions in. You're sick. Oh, dude, I did literally, aside from January, December, November, December, November, October, and September, I think. I was sick all 4 months. Dude, I hate being sick. Brad, can you give me your honest answer? Handheld consoles or normal? Probably normal. That's just what I grew up with. Playing the Wii and Xbox. All right, everyone who's new here, we got 90 people in here. Feel free to shoot me a follow. We go live on TikTok 7 days a week. Also, Jade sent me a message. Sounds good. I'll get back to you as soon as I can. Obviously, I run my coaching practice. All the intro coaching sessions I do are completely free. So anyone who wants a free coaching session, just shoot me a DM. We just find a time on the calendar to book it up. Early this week, upcoming week is like pretty booked up for me, but later in the week I have some space. And feel free to shoot me some information about the stuff you guys are going through as well. How do I clean my room? That's something I gotta do. I got clothes all over my floor. Put on music that you love and get to work. Then that's not a chore anymore. You're just enjoying it. Hey Brad, I'm taken, by the way. Nice. Good for you. Me too. Thoughts on a gap year after high school? I'm lost and I want to work and save up and see what I want. I mean, yeah, look, it nothing wrong with that. If you genuinely have no idea what you want, you can, now if you feel like you're going to go to university, you just don't know what you're going to study, you could just pick a major and you're going to take the same intro classes across all majors anyway. But really depends where you're at, top. It's not a bad idea at all, but depends on what you're building, what you potentially want to do. Worried my girlfriend is looking for a man who's more rich and good looking than me. Oh, that's interesting. Are there signs that she's doing that, or is this just a deep insecure, is this an internal wound that's going on within you? His K, Dan, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM about like where this started, why you feel like she's going to find someone else, I'd love to dive into this in the DMs and help you out. So, absolutely. Welcome, everybody. How do I decide what job I want? Ooh, there's a lot of different potentials there. Well, how old are you? Are you in university? Like, where are you at in life? My girlfriend broke up with me because of someone. Oh, it's this. You're the same guy as before. I just talked to my crush and I got blocked. Good. You want to know why I said good? Not, of course, this is going to take emotional processing, but it's good because they don't like you. Now you can move on and find someone who actually appreciates you for you, and not fixate on someone who doesn't like you. Because that's a massive waste of time. Massive waste of time. You don't want to stay stuck on that. All right, my phone's at 8%. See how much longer we can survive. Hello, I've got my first job interview on Wednesday. Very nervous. Very nervous. Any advice? Well, awesome to hear you got your job interview. Here's a little mindset shift for you. The nervousness you're feeling, the anxiety, it's excitement. You're excited for the interview. You're excited that you finally get to work your first job, right? Yes, there's some anxiety in there too, of course, but tell yourself, hey, I'm excited about this. Allow you to integrate the feeling a little bit. Also, like when you're feeling anxious, don't run away from it. Integrate it with physical activity. Get in the gym, go on a walk. If you need to pace around your room for a few minutes, nothing wrong with that. Someone on YouTube said, bro looks like that guy from Stranger Things. I didn't watch Stranger Things, so I don't know what guy you're talking about. Dude, you're still on live? Tommy, when were you in here? We've been on here for literally 4.5 hours. Being happy or peaceful? I would choose peace, but they're definitely integrated together. Craig said, thank you so much. Yeah, of course. And Craig, if you want to shoot me a follow and a DM, I'd love to dive into some stuff further with you. And see you back on these lives. I'm in my junior year. I have no idea what career. Junior year of university or high school, I think. Oh, no, you said you're 16, so it's junior year. Okay. Well, there's nothing. Well, here's the thing. Most of high school does not prepare you to give you any idea of what you might want to do. So blame the system for that one. I'm not sitting here and saying doing that. But start to do more. Start to research. If you're a junior, start to research different college majors and start to research different businesses. Start to research different pillars and skills in life to see what you might feel gravitated towards. Start doing the research now and spending some time like on a weekly basis doing that. That should be a good starting place for you. How do I become qualified to become a life coach? I mean, there's a lot of this industry is very there's a lot of unqualified people in the coaching industry. I personally don't have any like certifications and stuff like that. I've just helped over 100 clients transform their lives, and I was diagnosed with depression when I was younger, and studied this stuff for the last 7 years. Should I talk to my guidance counselor to help me with finding my future? Yes. My guidance counselor didn't help me. She basically just said, oh, have you thought about trade school? I'm like, yeah, I don't want to do that either. She didn't have any other ideas. But yeah, talk to your guidance counselor. Could be a good start. Brad, my curly-haired cat built a time machine. Should I start a bungee jumping business? If you think it's practical and you love it, sure. What's your solution to coping with debilitating depression? Well, it depends on where you're at. Like, how long have you been experiencing depression? Why do you think you fell into it? It's different for everyone. Like, my depression like stemmed from family member loss, death, losing my friends, feeling disconnected from reality, hating school. Like, it was a lot of stuff for me. So it really depends. So chill and villain. If you want to shoot me a DM about this, I would love to help you out further. Joining the Marines, should I do a safe job for when I get out or go recon and have lore and dope shit? Well, what do you feel called to do? Where does your soul want to go? That's the question to be asking yourself, rather than what's safe and what's not. It's at least what I would do for myself. My goal has always been to be an engineer, mostly because my parents can't tell if I like it. All right, we're going to end the live on YouTube since there's not that many people watching there and my phone's going to die there. So YouTube, we'll see you guys very soon. And then TikTok, I think my phone